Hello. How many people? How many people do we have behind the scenes? Let's see. Hey, Mariah. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Renee. Hey, Robert. Hey, Brenda. Of course, I'm on here. You're funny, Robert. Welcome it. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Patricia. Hey, Faith. Hey, Becky. Thank you, Mariah. Yeah, no, happy Friday. I got to work tomorrow. And I also applied at a local diner. It's called Dan's Diner. It's about 4 miles away from me, or so. Not far at all. And seems promising. The uh, the owner said he's going to make a couple calls. He's got my number and he'll send me a text um, and stuff and let me know what's going on. I'll be cooking. Exactly what I want to do. Hey, Tally. No, hey here. Uh, I know. Thank you, Mariah. Yeah, seems promising. It's a small diner. He has a simple menu: burgers, French toast, pancakes. He uses kielbasa, and he said because I was talking about kielbasa, he said, "You don't know what kielbasa is?" I said, "I know exactly what kielbasa is." I was just kind of surprised he used it in. It was one of the ingredients that he uses in like omelets and stuff. I thought that was different. I hadn't heard of them being used in omelets before. I guess they're pretty tasty because he said it's kind of popular. Hmm. Well, anyways, after I get in there, I might be able to help him increase his menu options too. He hadn't heard of pico de gallo. He might have seen the look like, huh? You hadn't heard of pico de gallo? Oh, come on. It makes the best Mexican burrito, breakfast burrito you can imagine possible. You do the eggs. You do a little bit of pico de gallo and some cheese in an omelet. Oh man! In like an omelet, you kind of break it up and you put it into a wrap. Oh, Mexican breakfast burritos are to die for, especially when I make them. Did I say that? My bad. Yes, I know they do, Becky. I can't wait to get in there. Thank you, Brenda. Polish sausage is good. Yes, you know is two half stacks, please. So do I, Jimmy. It actually with a limited menu, it is quite good. Yeah, it is, Mariah. Hey, Patricia. Veggie omelets are good too. Yes. You don't like pico de gallo, Robert? Oh, come on. It's the best. Oh, especially when I make it. Well, did I say that? My bad. I got it down to a science. Well, after all, I do work at Chili's. Anybody else wanna? Anybody else want to pop in and visit with me live? So right now I'm gonna kind of keep silent on potentially working for the diner over at Chili's until I know that it's a done deal. But I can't wait to do it. Can't wait to get in there and start cooking, and I'll be able to interact with the customers. Oh, sweet! I'm gonna be in my glory. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, everybody, how's it going? How's everybody doing?" And I'll be flipping burgers and flipping the eggs and pancakes and whomping things up and cutting things up, and the customers be like, "Hey, Jack, what are you making there?" I go, Pico de Gallo. They go, "Oh man, that sounds so good." I go, "Don't worry, it will be." Oh man, I'm gonna have so many people coming in there. Word will spread like wildfire. To be like, "Hey man, they got the best cook going. You saw this?" And I go, "Shucks, thanks." Ah, and wait until I make my chili. Yes. When I start making my chili there, mm, mm, mm. Chili omelets, chili dogs, and chili by the bowl. Chili omelets. You know, sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Take an omelet, you put a little chili on it, put some cheese on there, you wrap it up, and you serve it. Oh, yeah, chili omelets. Oh, to die for. Sorry to hear that, Robert. Kind of gross. Well, Becky, no. Chili omelet is like, you gotta have a chili omelet. Sorry to hear that, Telly. You got to work all week. Well, so do I. So I guess we're sitting in the same boat. It's called the Titanic, and it's going down fast. Did I say that? My bad. Actually, I didn't see hot dogs on the menu. That was weird. Clean up the syrup on the driveway. Oh man, I feel for you, Mariah. Going school shopping, and yeah, from what I understand, the cost is right up. Is going way up on back to school. Of course, they love this soaking back to school. They usually increase the prices on everything just for back to school. Funny. That's how they make a lot of their money. All of these companies. I know. It's getting towards the end of summer. Well, I don't have any kids. So I guess I don't have to do back to school shopping. My sister does. For Thea, my little 6 year old niece. Love her to death. Hey, Carolyn. Carolyn, you hear the good news? I applied over at Dan's Diner, that's not too far from me, and seems positive. I could be very well a short order cook at Dan's Diner. My family members are all like pooing all over it. They're like, "Oh, Jack, you'll never make it. I don't think you'll be able to make it. I doubt it." And they're just dumping cold water on on what I want to do. They said that I'm going to be overwhelmed. I'm not going to be able to handle it. I'm not going to be able to get the food out in a timely manner. I'm not going to be able to time things right and all this other stuff. I and I'm like, you guys have no faith in me, do you? I looked and I was I was on the phone with them, and I was like, you guys have no faith in me. They have no faith in me at all, in my abilities. It makes me feel really bad. Whereas they should be pumping me up, saying, "Hey Jack, you can do it. I got faith in you. You can manage this. Just take it easy. Don't get overwhelmed. Take one thing at a time. Work through everything, and start things up and just keep track of what is going on around you, Jack." They should be saying that, should be coaching me on how to be successful instead of dumping on me and telling me that I'll fail at everything that I do. I don't understand. It's horrible. Thank you, Judy. I know. Thank you, Mariah. I know exactly, Carolyn. I don't know unless I try. I know, Jimmy. I don't know until I try, and that's what I keep telling them. I know. I gotta work on a routine. I gotta work on developing a system to doing things. I which is what I've been doing at Chili's. And the managers there have noticed that I'm developing a system to getting things done. I'm trying to develop an order. And I always ask them, what do you want me to do next? Because I know that they need certain things at a certain time, but they need different things every single day at a certain time. So I try to get everything done in what they think that they need at a given time. And they also change the order of things on me on a regular basis. So I'm kind of used to that. I'm like halfway through something, go, oh yeah, Jack, I need this right away. And I have others coming at me saying, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. Right away, I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it. And I go, okay. So I put the thing I'm working on aside and I punch out what they need. And then the managers look at me and go, Jack, you're taking forever to finish this. And I look at them and I go, because I have others coming at me saying they need things immediately. And so, you know, everything piles up and I can't help it. And also, they're like, Jack, you're taking forever to do this thing. I go, because it's tedious. I go, what I try to do is I always try to take on the most tedious items first. I try to get, the worst first, best last, the easiest last, instead of the easiest first and the worst last. I try to get that. Then after I get all the worst stuff done, then I just punch right through everything else. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, done. And then I'm done. But a lot of people don't understand that. They kind of tackle things, they mix things up. Like they do a tedious thing, then they do a couple of easy things, then a tedious thing. And they wonder why it takes them longer. Because the tedious things are the things that wear you down. Am I right? Hey, Diane. Yeah. Put your mind to it. Work hard, Jack. That's all you can do. I know. Thank you, Truckers TV. Yes, I know, Brenda. Thank you. Yes, I know, Renee. I've been working on it. I don't massage my face and stuff like that. I don't do that when I'm working. I keep my hands away from my face and my nose. If I have to rub my nose, I do this. You know, I use my arm. If I have to sneeze, I turn around and I sneeze into my elbow and everything. So I keep my hands away from my face as much as I can. I am ServSafe certified. Sorry to hear that, Jack. Yes, thank you, Patricia. I know. I try to stay enthusiastic, even though people around me are beating me down all the time, telling me I can't do something. Oh, okay. So you're gonna get tested for COVID tomorrow. I hope it comes back negative for your sake. I'd hate to. I'd hate to have to go through COVID and stuff. It's terrible. Hmm. Yes, I'm very good at work. I at least try. I try to be good. This is not a new diner. It was refurbished a couple of years ago, and then because of COVID, things got disrupted, and so new kind of took semi ownership. I think he kind of rents the place. I'm not sure. Who's on with? Hey Rex, how you doing?
Hey Jack and everybody else, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing good.
That's good. Hi Diane. I was watching Janet's video from last night. She's going through my old stomping grounds. It's pretty cool.
I saw some of Dennis's video yesterday and stuff and interacted a little bit on there.
Her GPS was giving her problems. Hi Renee and the other Janet Lur and Truckers TV, I might as well say. And Brenda and Becky and Judy.
Well, I've been talking about cooking at the diner that I just applied to, and I hope to get the job.
I don't know what you're talking about, Diane, so I missed that question. Hi, Patricia and Mariah and Karen and Henry and the man on the moon. Might as well put a plug in for him. He's from
I don't know what Dennis did to make people mad last night. I don't. Hmm.
actually he died. Neil Armstrong died a couple years ago.
Who?
Neil Armstrong
Oh.
was born in, or he's raised in Wapakoneta, near where I was from.
Huh.
The day that he landed on the moon, or the week, we went over to his hometown and toured around his house. That was pretty cool. We didn't go in, of course, but we just went in. I take my driver's ed then.
Yeah. Jack Stafford thinks he might have COVID. He's going to apparently go get tested tomorrow.
I thought he worked today, but I don't know. I know Dennis was working today.
Yep.
He covered a lot of miles.
So
But
you did work today, Jack. That's cool.
yeah. Was Jack Stafford the Truckers TV now?
I do believe so. I believe Jack Stafford is behind the Truckers TV logo. Yeah, I know. Kentucky is really taking it on the chin right now. Severe flood.
Watching that yesterday on the news and not the news, but the Weather Channel. They said they had 3 to 4 foot of water on the ground. I'm like, whoa.
They actually had about 13 inches of rain in about 6 hours.
That's
So
about too much.
that one river is over 2 feet above its record flood stage.
The Ohio?
Over in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Not the Ohio River, it's the West Kentucky River. Actually, is over 2 feet over its record flood stage. So they don't even have a thing where they can say that it affects up to these houses or something. So
Sandbags, yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna have a new set of parameters that they can use to measure that level of flooding as a result. Crazy. Come on, is this Jack Stafford? Why not? That's weird.
Your last name don't start with S, does it, Jack?
No, it's DeBoer.
Oh, DeBoer.
Yes, Jack DeBoer. DeBoer Jr. Actually, my whole name is Jack Charles DeBoer Jr.
My last name Simons.
Who knows? That's odd. Yeah. Oh,
Wow. Yeah, it don't take much when you got floods and stuff like they showed on the Weather Channel. That's for sure.
mm-hmm. I'm sorry there were children involved in those deaths. Really, that's really sad. Any of those deaths are really sad, but especially the children. That's terrible.
Tropical storm Debbie dumped about 2.5, 3 foot of rain on the Clearwater Beach, and where I worked at, it was just above, just below the curb line.
Wow.
I mean, they had a 2.5 foot curb line to kind of duck out the water, but it took a few days to dry it out altogether.
I'm sure. One time when I worked at the Hudson Price Chopper, we had the remnants of a hurricane that brought a tropical feed in with it and had the remnants of that's when we had the alpha and beta hurricanes that got caught up in that tropical feed. I ended up measuring at my house almost 13 inches of rain in one day. and I had to work out in that. That was not fun. And as
Yeah.
soon as right after I left the store, the rain stopped. But just before that, the person that was taking over after me quit his job because he didn't want to work out in that downpour. After I spent 8 hours in it, and then he quit. As soon as he quit, it stopped raining.
Hi, Susan Ashley. Yeah, I once worked at Cedar Point, an amusement park in Ohio, and it
Is
was raining so bad that they actually closed the park.
wow,
You know, it's a fairly good size amusement park.
huh?
You know, it's about the first time in 75 years or so where it started. I don't know whether it was the first. I'm not going to quote that.
Hmm.
We need some more people up there. How about Judy, or Levon, or Renee?
Yeah, hey, we can use a few more participants in this live aspect of the chat. It'd be kind of fun to have a few other people in here to communicate with directly.
They dropped the ladies' night only to 1 day a week now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there were some real winners at the Hudson Price Chopper where I worked. I had to deal with a man hating lesbian before I got out of that store. Yeah, actually, she confirmed that she was a man hating lesbian because one day I was walking past the manager's office. She was in there talking with other managers, and I heard her say, "I don't like men." Man, did I put on the brakes and back up? I went, "Oh." Like, wow, okay, you just confirmed it. One day I was visiting with some of the other managers. She walked over and she said, "Jack, why are you always so negative?" So I looked at her right eyeball to eyeball, and I said, "You're my inspiration." She went off all happy. "Oh, I'm the inspiration. I'm the inspiration. Oh, it's so wonderful. I'm the inspiration." Then after a few minutes, it finally clicked what I said to her. And she gave me the dirtiest look and stormed off, and we all burst straight out laughing. That was
Mariah,
funny.
Mariah says she would, but she's waiting on her computer.
Oh, okay. So, are you getting a new computer, Mariah? Why, you're so negative?
I don't know which Jack you want to behave.
Oh, me? Come on. What's the fun in behaving?
Brenda surprised me the other night. I had a long ad lib before somebody come on. She was the first one on. I almost jumped out of my chair because somebody else was here.
Oh, so you're getting a new computer so you don't have to use your phone. Well, all I do is I just use my phone. Hey, Mariah, you can always pop on using your phone. You don't have to use the computer or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't. I use a laptop myself, but I probably I don't even have Facebook on my phone. So
Huh. Well, I got everything on my phone, really, because my phone is my computer.
I got an iPhone. I think, which I don't know how to use it. Phone.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I used to always joke around about smartphones. I always said a phone can only be as smart as the person that's using it.
Yeah. The first time I used it to try to call somebody, I had to walk into the store to ask them, how do I call somebody on this stupid thing? you, you know, you got these numbers that comes up here.
Yeah, no, it's very odd, especially for our older generation, because we're
Yeah.
trying to catch up with the modern technology that's coming out. Yeah, no.
You can't see that too well, but you know, you got all these numbers here in the green button. I said, what the heck is that for?
Yeah, I know it's really odd, but we have like 3 and 4 year olds that can whip right through these smartphones like nothing, and then we got the older adults like us that are scratching their head like, what in the heck does this do? Because we're trying to figure out the new technology, and the younger generations are walking right into it, and they're just like, it's just like nothing to them. It's really odd and kind of funny too.
Yeah, I know. I was watching Dennis's video on this FedEx guy was hauling a double trailer,
Ooh.
and he didn't have very much room to get back over, and he cut him off about, I'd say, a foot or two. And boy,
Ooh.
and you know how Dennis can get.
I would have a few choice words for that guy.
He probably wanted to throttle that guy.
Oh yeah, I definitely have a few issues with somebody cutting me off that close if I were in the semi, because you need at least minimum.
I just
And
came from a video from Janet. Like I said, she was in a 45 zone in a construction. This
mm-hmm.
guy passes on the right in the construction barrels in between the two cars, the vehicles. Uh, And she said, man, that's a crazy, you know what?
Uh-huh. Yep. It's like, wow.
I don't know what it is. I always tried to give them the benefit of doubt because they're a lot bigger than a small car.
Yeah, no.
Susan says she watched that. And
he,
he was pretty angry, wasn't he?
he was road raging, I'm sure.
I've seen a lot of people cut him off, and Janet too, for that matter, and a couple
Mhm.
others.
As I've said many times, people OD on their stupid pills on a regular basis. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder why they let such idiots behind the wheel. It's like, really? You should have a competency test in order to drive a vehicle.
You know, you can watch your
Fail it.
driving when you want to, but it's other idiots you got to watch out for.
Yeah, I know. It's not your driving, it's the others around you, as I always say.
I've had a driver's license since '69, and I walk across the street here that's a 3 lane each way. And every time I walk across that, 3 or 4 people turns right on red or right on green, whatever it is, whichever it is. And they will cross that walk when I'm walking across the street. I mean,
Yeah,
in a vehicle. It's supposed to be against the law to do
it
that.
is. I think it's now a national law where you have to stop for people in a crosswalk.
Actually, one time I seen actually, I think it was unmarked car go after a guy that I started stepping out in the crosswalk and it guy flew right by me,
Mm-hmm.
turning right on red, I think. Or no, if I no, it wasn't a right on red, but he was turning right in if I would have been a little bit quicker, I don't think I might have been here today because the way that guy tore out of there.
That's wrong.
I think he just gave him a warning, but should have slapped him with a $5,000 fine.
Good night, Timbo.
Yeah, they always have the right of way, but nobody gives them that, Carolyn.
No.
I'm so disgusted sometimes when I see that.
My stepfather is a lawyer and an assistant district attorney. And I believe what he said is the only way that a pedestrian doesn't have the right of way and you don't have to stop for them is if they're jaywalking. Because jaywalking is against the law, anyways. You're supposed to find a crosswalk in order to cross the street. But a lot of people just kind of look both ways and run across anyways, which I do too. Guilty.
I didn't know Vegas got a lot of rain, but sorry to hear that. It's pretty dry out there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw that in the news that Vegas flooded and quite a few of the casinos actually had water in them.
What was that? I was looking at the other Jack. He finally got his name to show up.
Yep, I see that.
Robert later says, "You did it. You got it, sir."
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Dean says, "I have an easy name."
Yeah, no, I saw that too. Yep. Jimmy Dean sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, he had a restaurant in Columbus, Ohio, and me, my mom, and her friend went there. And I actually met him. He's a pretty good guy.
That's cool.
Are you related to the famous guy, Jimmy? Yeah. Welcome to the Jack and Rex show.
Yeah, I know. Once again. It's just the two of us.
It's mine here. I know somebody's awake out there. Come on aboard.
Yeah, I know. After a while, it gets a little boring just being the two of us. Come on, add a little excitement to this. Hop in. We don't bite unless you want us to. Did I say that? My bad.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I know, I hear you. Jokes.
Mariah wants you to sing it, or the other Jack. I'm not sure which one.
Okay, you're real funny, Robert. Sing it, Jack. they can come after him for copyright. Ha, you're real funny, Jimmy.
I don't even understand what the heck he's talking about.
His namesake. Jimmy Dean Sausage.
513 credit and 509 cash, 349 or 5 regular. That's pretty good for today's prices, I guess.
Still way high. Thank you, Jimmy. then I really cannot complain about what you talk about. Exactly, Carolyn.
Yeah, I believe that too.
Yeah, because just you and I, Rex, are the ones that are kind of leading the show. So whatever we choose to talk about is pretty much what they got to hear.
Yeah, just long as we try to keep it clean.
Yeah, no, well, I know. Sometimes it is a little bit of a challenge trying to keep things clean.
We had two
Hey.
Brendas on here the other night, and that was a comedy show. Brenda Helper and Brenda Miller, beside Sandy or whatever her last name is. They're pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, no, ladies night has to have a topic. What I usually do is I just go with the flow. Whatever I see sometimes behind the scenes, I do a commentary on and stuff, and I go with that, and then revert to other topics and stuff like that. So I'm an easygoing guy. As everybody that's gotten to know me knows that I am easygoing, just kind of chatting with everyone.
Yeah, Henry, you're about right on that. Think before you speak, but nobody wants to know what I'm thinking.
Think before you speak. You're funny, Henry. Yeah, no. Because actually, the diesel for all the truck drivers is what's going to drive a lot of the prices of our products that we buy in the stores and also the restaurants and everything else like that. It's going to drive those prices up a lot higher too, because all the cost has to be passed down to the customer.
Yes, the dumb locks when you're driving a pickup truck and you pull up to a diesel pump, and the truck is diesel.
Yeah, I know that's tough. And quite a few of the diesel pickup trucks and stuff, they have an extra tank in the back, so they can, when the price is lower, they could actually load up on diesel and hopefully get through whenever the prices go up a little bit. Because prices always go up and down, they fluctuate all the time.
But the only drivers I talk to are the ones that's on the streams anymore. Janice says, "See you all. Good night." Janet, she forgot to write Jay.
Good night, JM. I call her JM.
She types like I do.
Yep. You're right, Robert. Women keep us men in check.
Hey, Brenda, you coming up here?
Are you going to pop in with us, Brenda? Oh, you pop in the Loves every once in a while, Robert? That's cool.
Is Love's a truck stop?
Yep. Loves is the truck stop. There's Loves, there's Flying J, and there are Pilot. Those are the three main truck stops out there.
And TNA.
Yep, and TNA is another major one. Yep.
I won't call it what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay. So,
Brenda, don't be a party pooper.
You're
and Petro.
Oh, Renee, I feel for you. Working all day in the heat, that's gotta stink. Oh, yes, Petro, too, yes. That's another major truck stop. You're right. I forgot about that one.
That's all they have in Mexico, I think, is Petro.
Hmm.
At least in the 80s they did.
Wow. Well, in my area, the only real truck stop that I know of is Love's, and that's in Canaan, New York. We could actually use another one or two truck stops in my area in order to increase the competition between them, because Love's pretty much has everything locked in this area. And that would actually benefit the truckers with probably decreasing the amount they have to pay for overnight stays in their spots and stuff. You know?
I don't, I don't know, but I tell you, sometimes truck stops are safer than staying in a hotel.
Oh, you're not kidding. I know because you got safety in numbers too. A lot of times.
Post
Also,
truck.
also, police sometimes patrol the truck stops to try to kick out the lot lizards and also make sure that nothing nefarious is going on.
Yeah, Union 76 used to have them in Ohio. I don't know where else, but I think it was 76 in Texaco. I think they had them. It's Ohio or Standard Oil.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back. I gotta use the boys' room.
Yep. See you in a few. Paul's truck stop. Hmm. Sheesh. That'd be a scary sight, Robert. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. See, I even humor myself sometimes. 9:01. I gotta work tomorrow and I gotta do dishes. Because the other guy said he couldn't work on Saturdays. So they called in another guy that is not trained or able to do dishes because he doesn't have the ability to be paid to do dishes, which is really stupid, if you ask me. Because I wasn't hired to do dishes. They just stuck me on it. And they know that I don't like doing that. But they don't care. I know I try to keep happy, but I feel for you, Renee. You got to work in the heat again tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. That stinks big time because I hated working out in the heat. But I did it when I worked at Price Chopper collecting carts. Well, if you think about it, just about anything's better than collecting carts and taking care of cans and bottles all day. But I was full time with all the full time benefits, top benefits in the chain and stuff like that. So whatever.
Hey Jack, how you
Hey,
doing?
I'm doing good. You?
I'm okay. Miss Carolyn, don't you worry about coming up on stage. When you're ready to, you're more than welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're afraid of what people say to you, don't worry about it. We take care of that, okay? So
Yes.
don't you worry about coming on stage. You're more than welcome to, okay? It's all good. Hi everybody. Welcome to the Friday night chat room. Appreciate you being here. No. And it's open night. Everything can be discussed. There's no topics. Ladies' night, I did not say you have to make a topic. I said, why don't you think about a topic that you can talk about?
Mm-hmm.
So don't be saying that you have to, because if you want to do what you're doing right now, that's more than fine. No worries.
Yeah, I just kind of go with the flow.
Right. It's all good.
Yep.
Hey, Jack, I hope you get to feeling better, brother.
Yeah.
I saw that your wife had it and you're having to be around it. So I know, I hate to say it, though, you're probably going to get sick too.
Yep.
But I hope the best for you, Jack.
Yeah, I know. And I heard it's kind of tough to go through, especially if you haven't been vaxxed or anything like that, because the vaccine does kind of help to take the edge off of it, I guess.
Well, not necessarily, Jack. It all reacts different to different people. So
Yeah.
even I know of people that's had all the vaccines, boosters, and everything, and it didn't turn out good for them.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
So, we just keep positive and
Yep.
things go on and get better, hopefully.
Yeah, I know. It's tough dealing with everything that we got to deal with nowadays, and everything's just building up and accumulating on us.
That's right. Yeah.
We just got to try to keep our head up and our nose clean and try to muddle through what we're dealing with in our society and our lives right now, and everything that's going on around us, and just try to muddle our way through until we see the light at the end of the tunnel and get out of this mess.
Oh, Curtis.
Hey, Rex, how's your day going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm okay.
I didn't hear all of what you said, but that's okay.
Yeah. We don't ask for friend request on Truckers TV live chat room, please. So, if you don't mind, don't be asking, okay?
Yeah, I'd rather go to a messenger and ask that, or go to their homepage.
Okay, admin, take care of that, please.
Yes.
I'm not going to tolerate that on this chat room.
Yes. Can you please remove this Lay's leave Patty Hussein or whatever her name is here, that she's constantly harassing everybody? We have a troll. Thank you. She's gone. Badman. Oh no, the pills made your friend get really sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Jack.
Yeah, so see, there you go. It's not just a little thing. It's a major thing.
Mm-hmm.
We have to look at it positive, not like, oh, well, it's nothing big, because it is big, and we all have to remember that. But anyway, yeah, anybody that wants to come on stage, you don't worry about anybody talking bad about you. Don't worry about anyone getting smart with you in their comments, because we'll take care of it, okay?
Yep.
So, Carolyn, anybody, you're more than welcome to come up here, okay?
Yeah.
This is my chat room, and I say what goes, okay?
Yep. And sometimes there's a little tiny bit of ribbon that goes on, but if it gets out of hand, then it's gotta,
Right. It has to be taken care of.
Yeah, it has to be taken care of. But a little bit of ribbon, I mean, that's life.
Right. We're not gonna shut down having fun. We're just gonna monitor having fun, because it does get out of hand, and
Yes.
people don't like that all the time.
No.
They take it too personal, and they just don't want to put up with it. So we have to take care of that for them. and that's what we do.
And I do appreciate that you guys took care of that for me when it was happening to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
That's-
picked on all my life. I don't need it when I'm online.
No.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Mariah, I seen you as waiting to get a computer. Well, don't worry about that computer. Get that phone out. You've been up here before. Come on back up. It's good.
If Faith
Yeah.
comes on her, she won't behave.
I'm gonna behave. Oh, come on, Faith. I know.
Hey, Truckers TV, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, Curtis, did you watch any of Dennis' video today?
Yeah, I watched just about all of it.
Yeah, I watched some of it too. Did you see that FedEx guy cut him off? Wow,
I
that was
sure did. I was
And
watching him and Jim Bob both fussing at the FedEx drivers.
Ugh.
Yeah. And I was watching Janet just before it came on here tonight, but that was from last night. A guy or whatever passed her on the right in a construction zone with barrels in between the two vehicles. Talk about, well, crazy drivers.
Yeah.
Only in Michigan. No offense to people from there.
Sometimes I wonder if people got their license out of a Cracker Jack box or a gumball machine.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I on this thread today when that happened. I said he got a CDL on the Cracker Jack box.
Yeah.
Scary.
Kind of wondered.
I think a lot of it has to do, you got the money and just about buy anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Faith, we're doing good.
Actually, I was heading home on 3B90, and I saw this semi staying in the left lane. Nobody was around him. He should have gotten to the right lane so that the hammer lane would be available for anybody. And then I saw cars passing them on the right, and he just stayed right on going in the left lane. And as I passed him, I looked over, and guess what? It was a Penske truck.
You know what really aggravates me on these streams? Somebody comes on when one of our drivers are driving, making comments. You're not supposed to be camping out in the left lane, blah, blah, blah. That's illegal. Well, what these people don't realize, these trucks have sensors. And if they get behind the slow traffic that's doing less than the speed limit, well, it slows their truck down automatically.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they get out in the left lane to pass the vehicles, to keep that sensor from slowing them down.
Yeah.
And it just aggravates me every time I see a comment made about a driver that's in the left lane. They don't know anything about what these trucks do.
Yeah. But somebody that just stays in the left lane, even though there's nobody around him, he can at least get over in the right lane so that anybody that's going faster can pass him on the left.
Right.
Until they cross somebody slower, then goes out and passes them.
But the thing is, our drivers, every time they have to slow down because of slow traffic, that puts them minutes behind.
Yes, and I understand that.
And they're on a timeline, so that's not good.
No.
If the drivers of the four-wheelers would understand what's going on and do a little research, they would see why trucks do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Levon, it does. It slows the truck down. And I've seen it on Dennis's streams. I've seen it on Jim Bob's. I've seen it on just about everybody's stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's just somebody that doesn't know what a truck is capable of doing, coming in and opening their mouth when they shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah.
A lot of times when I see a truck that's coming across somebody that's slow, I'll get into the hammer lane. I will block all the traffic and flash them over so they can pass the slower traffic, and then flash them back in so they can get back into the right lane and past all the slower traffic. I try to help them out whenever I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But a
think
lot of times you cause a problem by blocking traffic. So you don't want to be responsible for an accident.
It's just
I
one
was
down that's going like 90 miles an hour just for a few minutes. But I don't slow down. Like if I see a lot of traffic, I usually don't do that. But if I see somebody just doing like 90 miles an hour, and I know that the truck needs to get over right away because he's otherwise going to slow down, I let him out. Then I let him right back in, and then the other guy can just keep right on buzzing.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a traffic construction zone. Somebody come up behind me and flashed their lights at me in a construction zone that was going like this.
Yeah.
I kind of got over to, and then I hit the berm a little bit in a rental car.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I think-
Joe, that them
Down
tanker
after that.
trucks that's driving liquids, even with baffles in them, that creates a sloshing in them tanks. I know from experience, and that slows you down also. Plus, it gets very, very shaky when that tanker starts sloshing.
Yeah, it does. Like Janet said, she had 76,000 pounds on her trailer last night.
Yeah,
Somebody cuts in front of her, it's going to take her almost a mile to stop that vehicle. She
Yeah.
going 65 mile an
Yeah.
hour.
people don't realize that. It just not. They don't know, and they don't care to know. They just want to get in front of them, and even if it causes a traffic accident, they're going to get in front of them.
Stupid.
Jack said he got to go to court for his accident.
Yeah, I read it.
I had a tractor trailer roll over by my house that was hauling a 72,000 pound chunk of preformed concrete. Yeah. That was.
Marine.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hey, Marie.
Rex. Hi, Rex. Hi,
Hello.
Curtis. Jack.
Well, Tanker, I hope, Jack, I hope it turns out good for you Monday. I hope you and the wife gets to feeling better too, man. That ain't good.
I hope everything turns out well for you, Jack, and I hope that your COVID test comes back negative so that you can go to court, because otherwise they'll probably have to issue another court date for you, because if you're COVID positive, you probably won't be able to go to court.
You know, Jimmy, I saw that post you just wrote. I'd be afraid to put anybody behind the wheel of an 18-wheeler that's never drove one, just to show them how it reacts.
Yeah.
It's pretty scary.
You need to, if you want somebody in a truck, you better put them in a passenger seat. Don't let them behind the wheel.
Mm-mm.
Like I told you, Curtis, I was training to be a truck driver, and just trying to shift, double clutch, and going around in a circle. That
Mhm.
is not fun.
A lot of these transmissions you can't double shift. I've had 2 trucks that you couldn't. You float them gears. You don't try to double shift.
This was in '86.
Yeah. And in state of in Arkansas, where we test at, you have to learn how to double shift, or you cannot float while you're testing.
Oh,
you
wow.
have to double shift.
I don't even know what a double shift is.
That's where you put the clutch in, shift it in neutral, then put the clutch in again and shift it back into the next gear.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you have to keep your RPMs up the whole time you're doing that.
okay. Yeah, I
What?
can drive a
Oh, go ahead, Muriel.
I can drive a standard, but I didn't know what the double shift was, what that was.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you drive, you know by the sound of the engine when to actually shift. A lot of people say, well, you got to watch your tachometer. Well, you do when you start, but you eventually learn to listen to your motor, and it'll tell you when to shift.
Mm-hmm.
I listen even to my car all the time, and it tells me what's going on. After a while, your vehicle talks to you.
Yeah, I learned on standard shift.
I did too. It was an old 78 Honda station wagon.
I had an aunt that took me out in a standard and was teaching me how to do standard when I was younger. It's a little bit of a challenge when you first get into it.
Mine was a Dodge Dart 66 with 3 on the column.
When my mother was younger, her father owned scrap yards. So he took her out in the middle of a big snowstorm on a huge mountain and had her driving a record down the mountain in the snowstorm. And she was double shifting and everything trying to get down that mountain. That must have been
Jimmy, does that mean you could drive a tree?
Yeah,
Oh,
Jack.
me?
And he run on the tree.
Jack, I watched some of your shifting there. You may have to. I don't say nothing, but I hear a little bit of a noise when you're trying to put that stick into one hole.
Yeah, a little,
Okay.
can't find it, grind it. I love
But we
that.
all do it. And I don't care how good you think you are, you're going to grind gears.
Mm-hmm. I know my father always ground gears periodically, especially when going down those big mountains in his straight box 24-footer with about 40,000 pounds on the back.
Gear grinder of America.
Mm-hmm.
I drove an old Ford. It had one of them 9-speed with the low reduction and all that crap on it. And I tell you what, that thing, if you ever missed a gear in it, you would have to stop and start from the beginning. I don't care where you's at in traffic. You missed a gear, you ain't going to get it in there till you stop. Unbelievable.
Oy.
Jack, how many hours did you work this week so far?
Me?
Yeah.
I start my new pay period tomorrow, but last pay period I did 40 hours and 3 minutes.
Wow. You're full time.
Well, technically still part-time, but now I'm
Yeah.
going to start working 5 days a week. But I also applied over at the diner where, yes, I'm going to be making $3 an hour less when I get into there, but I'll be cooking at the same time. And here's the caveat: they take the tips and they split it evenly amongst all of the employees. So the owner said that the tips will bring me up to $17 to $20 an hour.
That's good.
Yeah. So, and I was like 13 or 14. Said 13. I said, okay. I was trying to get edge a little bit extra for myself, but no.
Jack,
So you think you'll there?
Jack, I drove a twin stick old International fire truck.
Ooh.
And I'm going to tell you what, that was fun.
Hmm?
Man, that was a bear to drive.
I love fire trucks. I had so much fun being in the captain seat of fire trucks before. It was a blast going to active scenes. I was taking those horns and I was doing things with them that my fellow firefighters never even thought was possible. I was playing all kinds of tunes, getting people out of the way. I was like, you got to be creative sometimes because everybody's so used to hearing a wah going through. They kind of tune it out. But if you're going bup, 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 doing all different kinds of things with it, people just start to look in the rearview mirror and go, "What the heck is coming up behind me?" Then they see it and they get out of your way.
Yeah, Joe, that's the same as me. If I was thinking about it, if I was in town and I thought, well, I need to think what gear and all that, I missed a lot. I mean, I missed a lot of them gears. But if I just go through the motion and get her done, I had not a bit of problem.
Yeah, even in a 3/4 5-speed, you can still miss a gear. Not the best thing that happened, that's for sure.
Yeah, Jack, we had a lot of training runs on that old truck because not anybody could just jump in it and drive it. You had to have training on it and prove that you could drive it before you could set foot in it. We didn't have riders. We had drivers on the truck, and that was it.
You had to ride on back of the garbage truck.
No, that's fire truck.
Fire truck, fire engines.
Yeah, Jack Stafford said something about a garbage truck.
Yeah. That's what he did when he was younger, a teenager.
Gee.
The challenge is trying to slow down real fast when you're on an incline too, and stuff, heading down a hill, and something's going on in front of you, and you're kind of moving along. You gotta try to stop that thing as fast as you can. It can be a challenge because you gotta do double downshifts too, don't you, Curtis? Trying to get that thing down, engine brakes and all.
Yeah. Yeah, the sanitation trucks up here at the village, they had 3 guys per truck, and 2 of them they built. The trucks, they built cages on both sides of the back of the truck where the guys could stand in it. When they stop, they just jump off the cage and go get what they got to get and take it back to the truck.
Probably
Now they have trucks. They have trucks with arms on them that pick up the cans and empty them. So it's a one-man process, but they still have 2 people on a truck, a driver and a hand.
Yeah, to guide them back and forth to the dumpster area.
They have a house pickup. The guys go to the house and get the can and bring it up to the truck.
Yeah, that's the way they did in Arizona where my mom lived. We have a dumpster in our apartment complex that they come and get, and it's got 2 big hooks on it that raises it up over the cab and dumps it into the truck itself. The body.
Even on
Yes, that's right, Jack. You did. Yep, that's right.
You're right.
Get smacked in the face.
I drove
That's
for actually over 30 years, but I had to retire.
Yeah, I've driven a vehicle since 1969.
I never drove over the road. It was mostly local. Well, it was all local. I know you did because they did it too up to work. They've actually knocked them off the cage.
In state and county plows, they have the driver and then they have the plow the guy that operates all of the wing of the plow and sometimes the main plow itself. But also the driver, from what I understand, is trained to do all of that himself if he doesn't have a wingman. Yeah, so driving a plow truck during the winter can be a challenge too.
Yeah,
Well-
back in the early 60s, they didn't have cages on their trucks.
No, that was kind of a safety thing that our mechanics designed for the toters' safety while they was driving from subdivision to subdivision. Because, you know, Jack knows how small them steps are on them trucks for them guys to stand on. And this gave them a platform to stand on with a railing around it. A lot safer.
They don't have cages on the ones here in Oklahoma.
Most of them doesn't, Marine.
And they just do pick up compost on Mondays.
Okay.
It's not garbage. It's compost, the grass and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
You can't save all that stuff?
No, we can put it out on Mondays. The grass and the branches and stuff on Monday,
Yeah.
and they pick it up.
Around here, we have the garbage pickup, and then they go through again and they pick up all of the single stream recyclables a lot of times. But some of them, we have divisions, dividers.
And the workers, they're short on workers, and they go to a place like downtown area and get the homeless people, and they just throw them on the trucks and they work per day.
That happens here too. They have job searchers places in Hot Springs, and the village. They contact them and they'll send them up there to the village to work.
Yeah. It's a hot job for sure.
Oh yeah. If you've never actually worked on the back of a sanitation truck, you don't know what kind of work you're going to get into. I had a lot of respect for them guys up there because they work their tails off for a little bit of money.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that a bit.
No, that's a fact. They were making minimum wage toting trash to the truck. Man, that's a tough job.
I worked at the Columbia County Transfer Station when I was younger. I used to work for the county for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That was quite a bit of work. Yeah.
Justin, don't be saying that. I hate to kick you out of here. I'm not going to tolerate that.
No.
Joe, where was you at? I'm on the north side of Hot Springs. Yeah, your comment there. What you just said, I'm not going to tolerate that.
Nope. I used to operate the boom for roll-offs and stuff like that for a little while when I worked for the county until somebody said something, and then we got in trouble because I was operating all the levers and putting the roll-offs on and off the truck and everything else. I did it as smooth as could be. I mean, no booms, no nothing. And yet somebody complained, and so I couldn't do that anymore. It's like, really? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
They were probably jealous because I was so good at it. Yeah, so I'm a jack of all trades. There isn't much I haven't done yet, honestly.
Oh, you stopped for your 30-minute break. Yeah, I'm gonna say about 10 miles to the city limits on the north side.
Yeah, I grew up around recycling and everything. I kind of had an idea how to operate the levers and everything of the roller. So I understand the hydraulics and the way they work and everything else on that. It's kind of fun.
Our recycling, you can't put any glass in it. That's kind of crazy. I have a lot of glass stuff, and you can't recycle it here.
A lot of places have stopped recycling glass. I know ours did, and then they started just accepting clear glass, no colored glass, and then
Oh,
they quit completely accepting all glass. I
Yeah.
think there was just there wasn't any demand for recycle for it.
hmm Yeah, a lot of it has to deal with the market in regards to the recycling, the stuff that you're putting out there, all the material.
mhm.
Um, like a lot of the plastics, there's a glut of a lot of the plastics and everything, which drove down the market prices for certain types of plastic, which is why most places only do low density polyurethane or high density polyurethane and stuff like that, or PET plastic and everything, because there's still a lot of demand for that. But the other stuff they've actually gotten such a glut of that now they just throw it in the landfill because it's not even worth recycling anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Same thing with the glass. Um, a lot of glass is actually ground up and used in road paint. That's why the road paint actually has that glistening aspect to it. And also, they use it, a lot of it, from what I understand, is added to asphalt too. So there's multiple uses for recycled glass,
Hmm.
especially when it's mixed, because they they use a percentage of recycled material and then they have to add raw material to it because the recycled material breaks down after a while and loses some of its tensile strength. So as a result, they can only use so much stuff that we recycle.
Yeah.
A lot of cardboard is the same way.
Our recycle only comes every 2 weeks.
Ugh, that stings. So
Yeah.
you must build up quite a bit of recyclables in your house in between.
Not really, because it's just I'm putting plastic and cardboard and paper bags in it. So
Oh, that's not too bad then. As long as you
yeah,
rinse it out well.
yeah,
Otherwise, it can start to stink.
yes, that's true.
hmm Yeah. My mother and stepfather throw a lot of their recyclables right in the garbage. Even though we're able to recycle it, they just don't want to have to clean it out.
It's easy just to rinse it out.
I know, but they just don't want to deal with it. They don't have the patience.
Hmm.
Uh, I just laugh. I laugh it off.
Yeah.
So Henry, they do cardboard, but uncorrugated cardboard. Is that what I read?
Used to do that where I used to work at cardboard.
Yeah,
That
they they recycle all cardboard here. It doesn't matter either way. they had two big compactors up here in the village that they compacted all the cardboard, strapped it, and
Hmm.
then a recycling flatbed come out and picked it up.
For a while, the clean cardboard would go for $54 a ton.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what the price is right now, but a little while back it was $54 a ton.
Hmm.
And then you gotta figure out, is it gross ton or is it net ton? Gross ton is 2,240 pounds. Net ton is 2,000 pounds.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people don't know that either.
Carolyn said they don't use the glass anymore in Florida because it wears the tires too fast. That's why they quit recycling it.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if they do the cans anymore.
Oh, cans are big time here still.
Oh yeah.
Major deal.
They used to do it up in Ohio, but I'm not sure about here. Well, used to be able to get a little bit of extra money from them.
Yeah.
And do you have to pay deposit on your cans when you buy the drinks at the store? You
I
do.
do.
We don't pay deposit here on our cans and
No, we
bottles.
don't either.
I do. There's a 5-cent deposit on cans, on bottles that have carbonated beverages, and anything with 1 gram or less of sugar per 8 fluid ounces.
Oh
Uh,
my!
water bottles right now,
Mhm.
which is
Well,
weird.
next days you could take bottles of soda pop back to the store and get 2 to 10 cents a bottle for them as long as they're in good shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that when I was a kid. Get 2 or 3 cents a bottle, then it went up to 5 cents, and I thought, wow, I'm going to be a millionaire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. And the companies that receive the cans and bottles, they're incentivized to do so by getting an extra 3 to 4 cents a piece on top of the nickelback that they give to the customer. So I take it to a place that takes in the cans and bottles, and they give me an extra penny a piece.
Hmm.
Every time that I bring up 1,000 bottles, I get $60 instead of 50.
Yeah.
Wow.
They don't have any kind of charge for bottles or cans here.
In
No,
which
you don't
case,
pay extra for it.
if you wanted to, you could you could crush the cans, throw them in a bag, and put them aside in your shed or something,
Hmm.
and you can get paid. Let's see, the price for aluminum right now is about $1.20 a pound or
Yeah.
so.
Well,
So you
that's good.
got that much for the aluminum.
Wow. Yeah, Joe, when I was a little kid, Mom would take brother and I up to a store that was by, it was a little store at a sawmill that we lived close by. And Mom would give us a nickel a piece. We'd buy us a soda pop and a candy bar with it.
Well, you couldn't do that today.
That won't even pay the tax on a candy bar anymore.
Nope. And I remember when I was younger, those bazooka bubble gums. I used to get them for a penny a piece. I used to pay
Hmm.
a penny a piece for those. Now it's over a nickel a piece or
I
8 cents.
3 cents would buy us a little bag of candy. 3 cents.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Used to do laundry for a dime to dry,
Yep.
maybe a quarter to wash or something like that.
Hmm.
Yeah, just you can check with your local scrap yard, see what they're paying for aluminum. But right now, I think the price is still up there a little bit. A pound of aluminum. And if you,
Henry
if you
says, especially Reese's cup peanut butter cups.
Yeah, I seen that comment. Henry just teasing me now.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute.
50 cents a pound here where I live. Okay. 50 cents a
Yeah.
pound. No, that's pretty good. 50 cents a pound for aluminum, because aluminum used to go for like 15 to 18 cents a pound when I was younger. So it's still up there a little bit. But for a while I was getting over $1 a pound for it.
I don't know how much it is a pound here. Never
I
paid
think it's
attention to it.
I think it's 54 cents here.
Is it?
Which isn't
Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I never, like I said, I've never paid attention. I always have at least three bags full of cans every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carolyn, I know. That candy bar I'd get was actually a Chico stick, and that thing looked like it's 2 foot long. Of course, I was only like 3 or 4 years old, though.
38 cents a pound for aluminum in Leesville. Wow. It's kind of low.
Yeah, nah, really not supposed to, Levon. But it's all right. We'll get by it. $0.38 a pound. I don't know. I really don't. How much it is?
All I know right now, copper is going for around 350 a pound right now
Mm-hmm.
for Bear and Bright copper. So the copper price is still up there a little bit.
Here in Oklahoma, we
Huh?
here in Oklahoma, our air conditioners are all fenced in, so they can't get that copper out of them.
Right. There's so many vacant houses, that people go in and strip all that copper out,
Yeah.
and then when they're ready to rent it or sell it, they have to go in and completely remodel the house to get electricity back in. I just
Yeah.
couldn't say what I was thinking.
Jeez.
We even had one
Yeah.
man. He climbed up a power pole and cut a live wire.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
When he
That's
woke
ridiculous.
up, he was, because he had the police standing over him.
Laughing at him.
He got arrested for it.
Yep. He got quite a charge out of it. It was a very electrifying situation.
Yeah. I knew the guy. I went to school with him. I thought that was pretty funny.
I'm sure
He got what was coming to him.
Yep.
Yeah, they were going to the cable company, cutting all their cables, and
Wow.
just the big thing now is catalytic converters, cutting them off of cars.
Catalytic converters can go for anywhere from like $50 a piece to like $75 a piece, depending on if it's bead or cone or what vehicle it came from.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have anything from rhodium to molybdenum to platinum to tin to all kinds of non-ferrous and precious metals in them.
Yep. That's why when you go to replace catalytic converter, they won't let you have it back,
Nope.
because they recycle them and claim all the materials in them.
Mm-hmm. And they also have a core charge, and then they just return your core charge, I believe, on them. Just like with batteries, car batteries. When you get a new car battery, you have a core charge. When you return the battery, you get the core charge back.
Yeah, $5 here.
Like a deposit.
$15 here.
Oh
Yep.
wow.
I just checked 2 days ago.
because then they take them, they put them on a pallet, they strap them together, ship them to the recycler where they are crushed, and and all of the lead is recycled out of them.
We used to have a battery company here that rebuilt batteries,
Mm-hmm.
but they went out of business.
Yeah.
No,
And
he wasn't a valedictorian, Joe. No, he wasn't.
my father and I loaded a whole semi with pallets of 3,000 pounds apiece with a hand pallet jack uphill, up a slight grade, and loaded a whole thing with pallets of batteries.
Yeah, Renee, if you take copper to a recycling place now, you better have proof for where it came from. You can't just take it there no more like you used to. You have to have proof that it's yours and not somebody else's.
Well, actually, when I go to my recycling place, they know me. So they know that I'm honest. They know I'm not a thief.
I
So
used
they
to
just
work with a
they
couple of Mexicans. And they was always trying to take copies. One time they was in the dumpster trying to take this copper off this big, I guess it was air conditioner thing. I'm like, you stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, the A coils is nothing but copper in air conditioner units.
Yeah.
it's
I don't exactly know what it was, but I know it's big.
and also your electric motors and everything, they have copper windings in them.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Solid copper windings. Nothing but just spools of wire.
All your old radios,
Mm-hmm.
all electronics, they have some kind of copper windings in them.
Yeah, because in the middle of the windings, they would have a rotating magnet, and that would create the static electricity.
Yeah. All your
Yep.
power tools,
Mm-hmm.
they all have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carolyn, they started home delivery for groceries to my house. I hadn't used it. I need to have at least one reason to get out of the house. I do the curbside pickup, but it costs it's about $7 and change to have it delivered plus tip.
Excuse me.
Yep. Old alternators and starters on cars. Yep. Cell phones. They actually have there's gold plating inside of the boards that all the electronics are on, and there's silver for like the contacts and everything. They're silver coated and all that stuff. So
Hmm.
there's actually a lot of precious metals inside electronics. A lot of
Yeah.
people don't know that either.
Hey Brian, do you put butter, then sugar and cinnamon, and put it in the toaster oven and cook it, toast it that way? Boy, that makes a good sugar cinnamon toast.
Oh yes.
That sugar melts in that butter, and oh,
Just talking about it. That raised my sugar levels way high.
Oh yeah.
well, I always like to take chances myself.
Every once in a while, my father would get a load of the motherboards and stuff from computers and everything to recycle. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I quit doing vegetables curbside because in breads, man, they always give you the less freshest, and so I don't do that no more. I had me a one of them Southwest chicken wraps. Man, them are so good.
Mm.
I think that wasn't a TV dinner.
No, that was a fresh made one.
That's cool.
Man, they were so good.
I remember seeing Dennis cooking about 5 pieces of fried chicken in his microwave. He tried to take it out of the microwave. He said, "Oh, that's hot." Duh.
Yeah, Jack, you need to go make you a piece of cinnamon toast.
Hmm. And
Good stuff.
depending on how I feel tomorrow, I actually may make my banana bread tomorrow. Depending on how I feel after work. I gotta get that made. 4 loaves. And I also mentioned to the owner of the Dan's Diner about using banana bread and putting banana Foster over it with a scoop of vanilla ice cream.
Mhm.
That makes like the most delicious dessert you could imagine.
Mhm.
Banana Foster is so good. It's actually quite easy to make. It just takes a little bit of rum, some light brown sugar, and bananas, and I think a little tiny pat of butter, and you just cook that up. Oh, it's so good.
Henry, I've got a towel next to me, so I'm good. Tomorrow is chicken and tacos for me.
Ooh,
I got to go to town, so I have to make my stop.
I'm gonna make chicken parmesan.
You know, I've never had chicken parm. Never have.
Really?
So good.
oh, I make that. I
Yeah.
make chicken parm. You just gotta pound it out and you bread it up. You take it. You can put it on in some oil in a skillet, and then you just kind of flip it over and you cook it that way. And you put some your spaghetti sauce on there and some mozzarella cheese.
Hmm.
Hmm. Put it on noodles.
You make
Kara, that sounds real good. I used to not care for lamb, but I have had it cooked like you're supposed to cook it. I tell you what, it's good.
All right, I think I'm gonna get off here. I gotta take the dog out.
Okay, well, be careful out there.
Fun
Have a
and
good
say
night.
hi to everybody. Okay. Bye. Have a good
See you
night,
later.
everyone.
Bye, Maureen.
All right.
You have a good night.
Bye,
All right, you
Marianne.
too, Buff.
Hey, Luke.
Well, I gotta get to bed because I gotta get up tomorrow morning early.
All right, Jack. Well, you have a good night and have a
Hey,
good
y'all
day at
too.
work.
Thank you. I hope to get that next job. See y'all later.
Trying to get more people on here tonight. It's like pulling teeth out of rhino sometimes.
I know. That's the way it's been, though, Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're leaving, Jack, good night. He didn't wait, did he?
No, he was out of here. Yeah, it is real good, Karen, or Kara. I got hooked up with a great family for a while. They know how to cook their lamb.
That's good. I'd rather be with somebody that actually knows how to cook than somebody that don't cook it.
Oh, if you don't know what you're doing with lamb, you're going to have a big, big problem on your hands. You got a
I
big
would-
old chunk of meat that you don't know what to do with.
I worked at this, it was a country club, and this guy had some vegetables with kind of a oil dressing on it. He said, "You want to taste?" I said, "Yeah." I tasted it. I said, "Gee whiz, it tastes like it's raw." I don't know how he could have 35 years of experience and not cook or bake or whatever you do with them, the vegetables like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want them that crisp.
Yeah. Hey, Jack, you have a good evening. I hope you get to feeling better, brother.
Yep.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Keep Seattle safe. Hey, Brenda, come on up here. We need some good company tonight. And
Jimmy, I seen your comment earlier. I saw it. Hey, Henry.
Henry.
What's going
How you
on,
doing?
boys?
Not a whole lot.
No, not for me. I got some summer squash out of the garden today and about 10 cucumbers.
All right.
So we're starting to produce here. I'm waiting for my tomatoes to get red.
Yeah.
I'll have, not yet. They will.
There we
Now that
go.
we had a little bit of rain up here the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Oh, it poured here yesterday.
Hope,
Oh, I had a
you get
downpour
more
this morning.
Yeah.
Had a downpour this morning. I got about 10 or 12 drops on my deck.
Gee whiz. You didn't get your feet wet too much, did you?
No, it did that, and then it quit, cleared up.
You better bring out the buckets of your roof bricks.
Yeah.
Jeez, I feel bad for Roy. He had a leak in his roof the other day.
Yeah.
He'll get it. Jeez, that little dog of his is cute.
Oh, he is, isn't he?
Oh man, and he stays right there with him. He likes it.
Roy's got him a faithful pup there.
Oh yeah, that dog's gonna stick right next to him just like glue.
You betcha he will.
Hey, Jimmy, if you want warmer weather, come to Florida. It's 86 right now.
It actually, when I went up to Walmart, it got down to 71 degrees.
Hey, Judy.
But before I got home, it was back up to 80.
Even that's better than 86. Not a whole lot, but anyways. Now, we can't wear a shirt with a logo on them, can we?
No. I prefer you not show it, okay? Henry.
Henry, the 8th I am.
Henry. I had 2 Henrys up here.
I thought I'd seen things.
Okay, Debbie, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. You have a good night tonight.
It says it's clear here. I don't know whether we're going to get any rain. I've been trying to get Judy up here, but she's afraid.
You know, I quit asking people. I just tell them if they want to come up, you're welcome to. You know, I
Yeah.
don't want to beg people to do something they don't want to.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. When you're on here alone, it's kind of okay. What am I doing this for?
Yeah. Well, it's fine. You just read the comments and correspond with them, and all's good.
It ain't so bad down here, Jimmy. Actually, most of the time during winter months, like from October to March, it isn't real bad, but the rest of the year, I can't say that. Today says 90 degrees.
Yeah, it's 77 here.
Uh, 75 right here. Predicted rain Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Okay, Robin.
Out of commission there for a minute. I almost showed what I was drinking. And when I did, I almost spilt it, and my phone went haywire. I miscabobbled the phone instead of the soda. I said, well, I'd rather miscabobble the phone because I can get back on, or else if I get it wet, I'll have to get a new phone. I was being careful not to show the advertisement like we were supposed to. And whoa.
Brenda, the lamb I've had, it's not greasy. Like I say, it's good if you get some that's cooked right, it's real good.
It always is. It's like that ice cream cone I had yesterday. It was cooked just right.
Har har har. If Brenda, if you have access to euros, try
What?
that's the place to try lamb. If they actually have lamb euros, that's a good way to try lamb.
Oh,
It
go ahead, Rex.
says you're not going to waste your soda.
Yeah. Oh, my
Johnny.
word. I got on the other night and somebody was dancing up a storm to the music. Oh, my word. He was going,
I
but
seen that.
I almost fell. I had to call him privately. I said, you almost made me fall over my chair.
I thought he was running from a bee in his chair or something.
Jolo Coco, I guess. Says it's 60
Oh
degrees.
man, he was full of life then.
Yeah, he had too much energy
I
there.
think he had one too many coffees.
Something.
That old caffeine
Got
kicked in.
Anson's pants.
Yeah. But like you said, I can't pass a good Eagles song like this.
Wow, 60 in Michigan and down to 53 tonight. Wow, that's nice
Ooh.
sleeping weather.
Jeez,
Yeah,
winter out
she's
there
in the
tonight.
Upper Peninsula.
Yeah, I see that.
Jeez.
Yeah, Brenda, give it a try. It's real good.
We asked you if you were going to do it the other night, but you backed out on us.
Yeah, right.
We,
He said,
we
yeah,
had 3
right.
or 4 girls to me the other night, too. That was pretty cool. Women, I should say, not girls.
Yeah, we asked you to do it, and you backed out on Jimmy and I, Curtis.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a little cooler weather for the next couple of days, but it's supposed to get back up in the hot weather again.
Oh, it's supposed to be hot, hot, hot next week up here. Whew.
Yeah, same here.
Same here. Have you ever been up in the Upper Peninsula, Curtis?
Farthest north I've been is up to Missouri.
It's very nice up there in Michigan. You talk about a long state to drive through. That is a long state.
I can just see Vicky watching that with Jimmy doing that. Oh my word!
I'm sure she's seen it several times before.
She must have been dying laughing. Who is that? Am I really with him? Oh,
Brenda says I can call her girl anytime. Okay, I'll remember that.
no.
Well, I bet you are there. Blueberry crop. Yeah, that nice weather you're having. I'm a big traveler, you know it.
I stayed at a campground in Upper Michigan called Indian Lake. That is a pretty nice campground. I'm not sure what town that was near.
Well, Kara, I'm not going into it. If you need to know, all of this has been talked about for the last 3 weeks, I guess, and you can see it on the videos what happened. It's just a constant thing, you know, and he's had it. He has totally had it. So you don't see it tonight. You know, we had one person make a comment that he shouldn't have, but that's the only problem we've had tonight.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's usually more than that.
Now, Brenda,
People-
I would never call you an old lady. I don't
People
want
talking in the background to each other, making accusations.
Yeah,
You know, that's what has to stop.
yeah.
It's
even
just
I've
same
had
thing over and over and over and over and over again.
I've had
Yeah,
a
I get
few.
tired.
Months.
I get tired of everybody repeating it.
Oh, you think you do? I get tired of having to do it.
Like I said, just make a
wouldn't
recording and
doubt
press the
that.
button.
No, that's all I'm going to say about it. Just plain and simple. If you need to know what's happened, go back and watch the videos because it's there. It's all there.
Yep.
Okay, manatee steak. I was trying to think of what that town was. But yeah, I stayed there maybe 2 nights in the 70s. It's pretty nice up there. Of course, I like the one in Ohio too. My mom used to live at near Indian Lake State Park in Ohio.
Brenda, there's a Greek restaurant here that I really love. It's real good food. I bought a big cup of their tzatziki sauce. Oh, it is so good. And I put that on everything. I'm talking everything. It was so good. Real fresh. The cucumber in it was, oh, it had a real great taste.
What the heck is that stuff?
That's what you get on a euro. And if they make it right, man, you'll see what I'm talking about. They're good.
Nice picture of the wall, Henry.
Oh, you like that? That's the ghost again. Oh, T. John scared away the ghost at his house. I said, Rex, how's the ghost treating T. John? Oh, he scared him the minute he got here.
No,
ghost
it's
came-
not hot and spicy. It's not hot. Yeah, tzatziki is just it's oh crud, Greek yogurt and cucumber and a little bit of spice, and that's all it is. They're not hot. It's not hot at all.
Judy, you know, by now I got wondering eyes. Wonder what I'm going to do next.
The had a doctor at my mom's clinic that he was Greek, and he made me a big bag of his family recipe Greek seasoning. Oh, now you talk about good. That was fit to eat now. Yeah, dill. That's what I couldn't remember. Robin, thank you.
Curtis, you ever had baklava?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yep,
That's-
every year for 18 years. Every year.
That's some rich dessert.
I didn't like it myself.
No.
No, I didn't care for it at all.
Pretty rich.
You lived in Arkansas all your life, so haven't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I've
So
been here
far.
20 years. Hey there, Bess. Good afternoon. You just wake up? Just kidding.
Hi, Beth and Joyce.
Yeah, she was on here last night too, Joyce.
Yes, they do. They know how to cook. The spread that they made me for my wedding reception. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know, my first experience with baklava was I took the layers apart thinking there was something in between, and that was just like a wrapper. You had to peel it to get to it. I did not know you're supposed to eat the whole thing.
Oh yeah, that's part of the deal. It's not a- it's
I
not-
didn't care for it.
It's not just there for decoration.
Give me
Just a
some.
thin layer-
Okay.
It's just a thin layer crust.
Yeah. That fila dough.
You thought it was wax paper.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
What's this wax paper doing on this dessert?
But after you peeled the first couple of layers off, wasn't too bad after that.
How many layers of wax paper before I get to the middle?
You're right.
Like the Tootsie Pop. How many layers does it take to get down to the bottom of this? To get to the gum?
They make steak kebabs there at this great place I'm talking about. They flame grill them. I'm going to tell you what. I don't care what steakhouse you go to. You're not going to beat their beef. I don't care. They have got the best beef in town. They had a little lemon to it. Oh man.
You like Applebee's?
I have never had anything but chicken wings at Applebee's. Yeah, never.
Might be safe that way. I've been to a couple of them down here, and most of the time their service is lousy.
We
we
had-
got one.
We always had real good service there at Applebee's. They were real good. But that was before the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
We got one up here. They're lousy.
Yeah, I think that's everywhere, any place you go now. Service isn't what it used to be.
I tell you, we went out to eat tonight, and we got a place. You don't have them down there, but what they call it up here is Portland Pie. It's an Italian restaurant, and I had baked macaroni and cheese, and oh my word, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
She had a steak bomb loaded, mozzarella cheese on top. Ooh, she loved that.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
good for what you paid for. They gave you a whole great big plate full of whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
Someplace,
Joe, we probably got, I think, 4 steakhouses here. Actually, 5. One of them is so expensive I can't even afford to step on the sidewalk.
That sounds about right. I went to an Applebee's on my birthday once and had a steak, and they had some white sauce on top of it that wasn't that great. And when I got the bill, I paid by a debit card, and they tacked on a $5.75 or whatever tip onto it for one meal at $20. Come out to 28. Like, what the heck?
I don't know if they do it there, but they charge you a dining tax and a takeout tax here.
Oh, really?
Yep.
ours up here, just if you feel like you want to give a tip, you can. It's not really, they don't take it out of your regular bill. If you want to add a tip in, you can.
Yeah, that's the way it is here.
That's what it should be.
There's some people where I wish I just didn't even give them a tip. It's so lousy service.
Yeah, I've done that. Or give them a quarter.
Yeah.
We used to do that for coffee back in the 60s and 70s.
This one place I used to go with my dad every Friday, I'd give the girl more tip than what the bill would normally be. Because she gave me that great a service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've done that more than once. She knew what she was doing. The meal was great. Just cooked just right.
Mm-hmm.
Always over. Hey, how's your meal? Good. Okay. Yeah.
The one
then you
thing
get-
I look at is filling your drink glass.
Oh yeah, no questions asked. She'd see that glass empty. She'd get me right on to another one.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even have to come over. Would you like another? Would you like another? No, she saw that. Bang, right in front of me, another drink.
Yep.
Until I told her I was full of it. I can't drink no more.
I wouldn't hardly drink a full glass, one glass normally. But just the fact of them coming to your table and asking.
Yeah.
I've had waitresses that would take
I'll give
20.
you a new one.
I've had waitresses come to my thing. I'd be halfway done. Oh, how's your meal? What's it look? I'm halfway done. Now you decide to come over and ask me. Yeah, yeah, that's good service.
I've had them
Yeah.
just bring your drink when your food was done, bring your food, and that was it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
walk off and do something else.
And they wouldn't even bring you your ticket. You had to go to the counter to pay your bill without a ticket.
Yeah,
Oh, that's always fun.
yeah.
I don't know what a pasty is or pasty.
Pasty.
Jolo, I mean. But I had a camping trail, so I don't know what places I went to. That's been 50 years ago almost. I'm lucky to remember what I did yesterday.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Alrighty.
All right.
How
No, I've
warm
had-
is it? How warm is it out there, Rex?
How warm is it?
Yeah.
It's 85 and clear.
Ooh. Probably about the same it is at my house. We usually get pretty much the same. Judy Fisher said it was 108 degrees or something like that today.
Yeah. I think Renee gets in. Okay, Cornish meat pie. I've heard of Cornish meat. I'm not real sure I've had it, but I've heard of it.
You ever had corned beef?
Oh, is that what she means?
I don't know. But I've had corned beef, and that's good.
Oh, yeah, I like that too. And Reuben's. I'm from Northwest Ohio there, Joe Lowe. Lima, Lima, Ohio. Whoa. 106 in Texas. Whoa.
Holy cow. Right now?
Holy no, I guess this morning. Feels like 101.
Whew.
I wouldn't doubt that if you walk outside, sometimes the heat. Oh, corned beef and cabbage. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Sauerkraut and cabbage or wieners, sausage.
I don't even like sauerkraut. I don't like cabbage.
Whoa, word.
Ugh. Yuck.
Yeah, I don't like liver, so there you go.
If I want sauerkraut, I'll go to out in the back lawn, put some grass on it. That's what it looks like. Ugh.
Yeah, it's probably not really my favorite sauerkraut, but it's edible for me, so.
I see I go up and see people. I go to the hot dog stand up here. I see so many people put sauerkraut on a hot dog. I just say to myself, now you just ruined that nice red hot dog.
Renee's asking, what's wrong with you, Henry?
There ain't nothing wrong with me, Renee. It just ruined a good hot dog.
Yeah, I don't like mustard on anything.
I put mustard and relish on my hot dog. That's it. And maybe a little sprinkle of celery salt.
Yeah, I'd put ketchup instead of mustard. I don't care for it, but each their own. Okay.
That's what I say, but I won't eat it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like sour cream on your potatoes.
Yeah, I like that.
You would. You put salsa on it. Okay,
What?
it's not corned beef, just regular burger and venison. with potatoes, onion, carrot, and rutabaga. That's a potato, I think. And all in
You,
a dough bag.
you don't know what a rutabaga is?
Oh, I know what it is. I used to peel the stupid things. They're bigger than a potato. Yeah, corn dogs are pretty good too.
Henry, relishes for tuna salad or making your what in the world?
Tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce, yeah.
Okay, I'll help you. That's all right.
You don't put that on a hot dog.
I do too.
Yeah.
Mustard and relish and a little celery salt.
I normally just put mustard on mine.
Hot mustard.
Yeah. And if I want chili, I'll put all the above mustard, chili, onions.
Load it right up, huh?
Yeah.
Salsa and grits.
Take and cut an onion in half and put half on one hot dog, the other half on the other.
Yeah, peachy.
That's right. I do not do the boudin. No, I don't particularly care for it. I'll put a pot of sauerkraut and cut up some hot dogs and put in it, and I'll eat that.
Every time that word comes up, I cringe.
Or I'll cut up a sausage and put in it.
Yeah, that's good.
Between you two and Renee, it's in the background, sauerkraut. Every time you say that, I cringe.
Put some pork chops in it and bake it. Take and patty up some breakfast sausage and put in it and bake it.
Yeah. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea?
Sauerkraut, sauerkraut, sauerkraut.
Curtis.
Sauerkraut, 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 sauerkraut.
I thought it was tuna fish.
Now, who likes the Bavarian sauerkraut and who likes the regular sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut. It stinks. It's gross. Yuck. Knock it off.
Have you heard enough yet, Henry?
Yeah, I've heard enough of that word.
You want eggs in your beer?
Well,
Oh,
who likes to cook? Who likes to cook cabbage?
You don't like cabbage. What do you think sauerkraut is?
Cut up some cabbage, put it in some bacon grease and onions, fry it up, and throw that bacon that you cooked the grease out of on top of it. Mix it up. Oh, that's good.
what is kimchi? Kimchi.
Kimchi. That's Korean fermented cabbage. That's good stuff there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've had egg rolls. They're pretty good.
Well, if you had egg rolls, just get you a jar of kimchi and put a half a jar on each egg roll.
I'm not really into the spicy stuff. Even though I live in Florida, I don't like grits.
I hate grits.
Now, no, Curtis ain't going to say that.
If I want to eat grits, I might as well have a bowl of rice.
Yeah, I'm not fond of grits either. I'll eat it, but I'm not
Ugh.
too fond of it.
My grandfather grew up in Missouri, and that's all they had out there, grits, every morning with a little butter on it. Ugh.
Yeah.
Worst taste. He made it up here when he moved up here. And he said, I got something good for you for breakfast. He says, here. I said, what is this? He said, grits. You'll like it. I took one bite and I said, "Nope, I want my Raisin Bran."
When I was wee little, we had lumpy oatmeal, and every once in a while we'd have rice that mom would put some little bit of sugar and butter in, but mostly it was lumpy oatmeal.
Yeah, I do like cream of wheat.
We had that when she could get it.
Always like Raisin Bran.
Yeah, I like it too. It's one of my favorites.
You ever had grape nuts?
Yes.
Those are good.
Yeah, but you have to let them soak for about an hour.
Yeah, it absorbs the milk. The quicker you put the milk in, it absorbs it. Then by the time you're done, you've gone through a whole gallon of milk.
Yeah, them things are hard, like eating gravel.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mom
Jay.
would put milk in it, put it in a pan and on top of the stove and heat it up. That's how she made the grape nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like roasted peanuts or something.
Well, no, it'd make them soft, creamy.
Soggy nuts. Uh-oh.
Well, if you hadn't had them right out of the box, it's like crunching gravel.
It's like eating
Probably
quarter-inch
so.
gravel.
Yeah.
3/4 inch gravel.
And I was on a train, the Amtrak coming back to Washington, D.C. They had grits and eggs with sauce on it. I took a few bites of that, and I didn't hardly make it to the restroom.
Yeah. You know, I'll eat them like say, but I'm not a fan of them. Of course, I've only had them one way. I've never had them with cheese and all that in it.
Yeah, they
I
used
never-
to make cheese grits where I worked at.
Uh-huh.
I don't like sweet potatoes either. I'm a weird guy.
Oh, I do like my sweet potatoes.
My great-grandmother, used to cook sweet potatoes, and then they put marshmallow on it and call it candied yams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandma done that. Mom done it. I done it.
They thought that was the best treat. They thought that was a dessert. My mom did, and her sisters. They said, "What's this? This tastes like a nice dessert."
It's
That's
like
the only
eating,
way.
like eating a sweet tater pie.
Yeah, that's just what they thought. Oh, this is great dessert. When are we gonna have lunch?
Yeah.
They just
Grandma-
soon eat a couple of them. Then their
Grandma,
supper.
she'd take a sweet potato, cut it in half long ways, and she'd put about a half a cup of sugar on each one of them and put it in the oven and bake them, and then at the end put the marshmallow on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They thought that tasted great.
I don't think so. It did.
I don't like sweet potato, Curtis. I don't care for the taste, texture.
Really,
I don't
I'll take
either.
that over any candy or cake that you've showed me.
Oh, please. You'd still take it whether you liked it or not.
No, I like sweet potatoes. I had some night before. In fact, I got them in the fridge still. Yes, sir. I like them. And they're healthier for you, too.
Oh, please. Let's don't get onto the health talk.
Okay, candy cake man.
Wasn't it Sammy Davis' son, the Candy Man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I had a CD playing in my truck, Curtis. Your favorite guy was on there playing his guitar and singing.
Was he?
Stevie.
All right. I've got him in my CD player in my car.
Something Lamb. I can't remember what. Mary had a little lamb or something. Mary.
I know the one you talk. It's not Mary Had a Little
No, but it's something like this.
Lamb.
It's lamb is mentioned in it, but I can't remember
Yeah,
what the heck.
I know the song you're talking about.
That's all I can think of is Mary Had a Little Lamb, but it wasn't that one. But it was something like I know it mentions it in there.
Roadkill Stew. No, that's a new one.
I
that's-
still can't. I still can't remember. I'll have to look up his songs.
Tetons.
Well, I went and had 2 shots, one in each eye today.
Can you see now?
Huh? No. That's the ears.
Yeah. Did you
Oh, I
get
can see.
blurriness?
No, they're just trying to kill that stuff that I had behind my eyes from diabetes. Just trying to kill that, let that go. It's getting better and better every time.
That's good. Yeah, when I had cataract surgery, my left eye was blurry almost all day after they did it.
Yeah. Well, it ain't cataracts. It's like I got a little bit of maldegenerate in my eye.
Yeah,
But-
eyes are pretty sensitive to work on. And you know when somebody pokes you in the eye, it hurts.
Well, they numbed mine. I told them. My friend says, "Well, they don't have to numb your eye. You're numb enough." I just, I said, "No, they're gonna numb my eyes because if I see a needle come straight in without being numb, I ain't gonna like it."
I poke my eye all the time.
Yeah, with that pencil,
No, with my fingers.
contacts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't wear contacts.
No, they said, "Well, this medicine, we'll try this for 3 weeks or so. If that doesn't work, we'll just try to fit you up with some glasses. That might help better." I
Mhm.
said, "Well, yeah, it'd probably help better than you poking my eye."
Yeah.
I've got to get to the eye doctor and get mine taken care of too.
I said, "I think I'd rather see my glasses on than you trying to poke that in, saying, 'Oh, this ain't gonna work after so many weeks.'" Well, yeah, I could have probably told you that, but cheaper just to set me up a pair of glasses, you know.
Yeah.
But hopefully it'll work.
I have so much problems putting mine back in. I say some of the choicest words sitting there for 30, 45 minutes in front of a mirror trying to get one contact in.
Is it stuff that you can say to us?
No, sir, I can't.
Oh, you can't repeat it. Oh man,
No, I can't
I
repeat
wanted
it.
to hear your favorite choice words.
No. The cats go running to the bedroom when they see me going to the bathroom mirror because they know what's fixing to happen.
When you have your fit, the cats disappear.
They disappear.
They say, "Oh, Pops is in the mood today. We're out of here. We go. Bye bye."
Contacts come out so easy.
They come out, but they're hard to put back
Oh,
in.
you're not kidding. Yeah, they come out real easy. Getting them back in is the hard part.
I have a couple of guys that wear them where I used to work, and they'd fall out, and they said, "Oh, geez." Now here comes the fun part.
Yeah. I didn't have any problem putting them back in at work.
No,
I'd forget to wash my hands every now and then. And, You know where I worked at.
You had,
Oh well, it happened.
you had some smelly stuff on it, did you, Curtis?
Yeah, I'd say so.
That just makes your eyes look better. They grow better.
Yeah, they grew better.
Like my father said, that old stuff that comes from the cow makes things grow.
That's right. It makes it grow.
He says,
I
"What do
learned
you
a whole
think?"
lot working there. I knew a lot of things that.
He says that compost works. Watch, see how the vegetables grow in the garden.
Actually, it cleared it up. It wasn't blurry. It clear them up. I don't know why. Then we had a polymer solution I'd have to mix up every time I'd press. And as the tanks were filling up, they were splashing that polymer in my face, and I'd get them in my eyes.
Oh, you
Just
didn't
make
have-
my eyes slicker so they would open and close easier.
I was going to say you didn't wear a shield.
Why no? Most time there at the end, I was wearing safety glasses all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if safety glasses are really safety.
Well, just like I say, look, these people up on these sky rises that are, oh, OSHA says you got to wear a helmet. Well, what good is that helmet going to do if I'm falling 50 stories off a building? That helmet's going to come off while I'm tumbling over. If I land on my head, I'm dead anyway.
At least you had your helmet on,
Well, no, not really.
your PPE. Your
It ain't
PPE was there. You had your safety vest, your safety helmet, your safety glasses.
It ain't the fall that hurts, it's the sudden stop.
Yeah, that is the worst.
Yeah. You
I
know,
thought that was
there-
the other way, Judy.
there for a long time when I first started working there, I did infiltration work, replacing pipe. And we never even thought anything about it because we was in some pretty deep trenches digging that old pipe up and replacing it. And never crossed my mind once about it collapsing in.
You guys
Until after
didn't,
I quit doing the infiltration work.
you guys didn't have trench boxes?
No.
No.
Hi,
And
George.
that's what I'm talking about. On the deep ditches, he would bench the ditches, you know. But other than that, we didn't have any trench boxes. Didn't even own any.
Yeah, nowadays they make you put trench boxes in,
Yes, they do.
and it is a pain in the neck try to work down in them trench boxes laying pipe.
You're not kidding, it is.
You're trying to feed pipe through, and you get out, you bump your head. Good, thank God you had your helmet on. Ah, that hurt. Well, you had your helmet on, so you'll be all right. Get
Well,
up and
I
do it.
showed you the knot on my head that I've had permanently put on there. Hitting that backhoe bucket.
Yeah.
I bump my head all the time.
And then the trench has to be so big for it to fit in there. Then you got to put a ladder down inside there and climb down the ladder. You can't jump in because they'll fine you for it.
Mm-hmm.
Just for you, George, I may get some popcorn. She says, what? No
Stop.
popcorn tonight?
She talked you right into it, huh, Rex?
And maybe I gotta go to the can anyhow.
Joe, I kept it all in my truck. I had 2 vests, 2 helmets, and I had 2 of everything.
That's good. It's always nice to have a spare.
Mm-hmm.
I'd always forget when I got out of my dump truck on the job site. I'd have to put my hard hat on, and then the boss would say, he'd point to his head, and I said, "What? Your head hurt? No, you dummy. Get your hat."
Yeah. Jag, they always asked me how much I weighed so they knew how much to dip out.
I'll be back in a few.
All right.
Oh. No, I'd always get out of that truck and I'd forget my hard hat every time.
Not me. Every time I did, there'd be an operator standing there at the pits pointing and fussing at me.
See,
Even
when we get out at the pits to load ourselves, we didn't have to wear them because we were in our own pits, not other people's. So we didn't,
right.
But when we get out somewhere else, we had to.
Oh yeah.
Doing our own work, we never did really.
And the vest. I mean, they were more concerned about that vest than they was a hard hat.
Oh, I always kept my vest on when I wore my sweatshirt in the morning anyway. I
was
kept
the
it on that
first-
same.
First thing I did in the mornings, before I even started the truck up, I had the vest there by the door. Open the door up, put the vest on, get in the truck, and start it up.
Yeah, I had my vest on when I did my pre-trip. That way I wouldn't forget to have that on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we always did a pre-trip and a post-trip at the end of the day. And then if we knew somebody's going to use that truck, we made sure it was clean. But the other person that used the truck never did.
Oh heck no! They didn't care what shape it was in.
Oh, you get in
Same
there,
as my truck.
you get in there, you smell old sour milk in it and everything. Oh my word. Crumbs all over the floor, old food.
I didn't.
Like-
I drove the pump truck for a few years every day, and then when they moved me to the plant, I didn't drive it anymore. But we still needed it at the plant every now and then.
Yeah.
I got in that thing one time to take it down to the plant, and it smelled like death in there. I got to looking, and somebody had one of them chicken boxes
Ugh.
that they left in underneath that seat. Had the chicken bones in it, and you talk about stink. It was awful.
You probably thought you was driving that grumpy old man's car in that movie where he put that fish in the back seat.
Yeah, it was awful.
You ever seen that movie?
Yes, I did.
That guy hit every time he go to the bar down there or the store, he'd hit them trash cans. Still can't drive, huh? Oh,
Joe, I always wore the chartreuse green shirts or the safety orange shirts. It didn't matter. I had to have a vest on over them t-shirts and shirts. That was a requirement, even though them shirts were a PPE approved shirt. I never understood that.
see, we had the silver, yellow t-shirts. We could wear them on the job site. No problem. Up here, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the guys wore their vest anyway.
Yeah.
We switched over to the yellow and gray, the silver and gray, instead of the orange.
A lot of the drivers, the tanker drivers, they wore black with the either orange or the green reflective striping on it.
Yeah.
that's the pants and shirts. They wasn't t-shirts. They was button-up shirts. And I thought, man, that's got to be miserable in the summer.
Yeah. Well, you see a lot of the heavy duty wrecker guys wear those.
Yeah.
Like that wrecker show they show on TV once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Them guys up in Canada, all that reflective stuff.
Yep, that's what them tanker drivers wore. And I couldn't understand that why they wanted to wear it. Man.
But I guess it's whatever works. Keep you safe.
They look pretty, but boy, they'd be hot in the summer.
Yeah, they look pretty snazzy.
Yeah. I always thought, man, I'd like to get some of them.
But now a lot of the record drivers around where I live wear those nice looking ones.
But, it was just a thought.
Just like you thought you were going to be a millionaire collecting that 5 cents every time I go.
Right.
Boy, when cans first came up here, I'll tell you what, people went berserk when they had the returnables up here. We had one guy, he'd go out every day crossing the roads. He wasn't the richest person, but I'll tell you what, he saved enough to get him a brand new car, and he was so proud of that. Yeah. Guy didn't have much money, and then all of a sudden the returns come in, and people are helping him give him the cans and everything, and he saved it up. And when he did, he came all back down and showed us his new car.
Mm-hmm.
People like that, I don't give him my cans to.
Peachy says for you to wake up, Henry.
Who?
Peachy or Virginia.
This is my she doesn't know my natural look, apparently. This is natural for me. Especially after I had 2 shots putting me time.
Henry Truckers TV wrote you a letter.
What they write?
Henry, if you're going to pick your nose, please do roll it up in a ball.
I didn't pick my nose. Oh, what the? I haven't even been near my nose, so. Oh, well.
Night, Jag.
All right, Robert, we'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night.
Yeah, Renee, I do. Does that offend anybody, Curtis?
And don't flick it on the screen.
I'm not flipping it on the screen. Oh, you're talking about your nose, your burger.
Don't cry, Henry. He was just playing.
Who's that, Dennis?
No, it's Truckers TV.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah.
I
bet it was that.
about the
I bet it's
popcorn.
that guy that lived up near me that said that. I know who it is. He doesn't have to say Truckers TV. You can say it. You can say it, Mister.
Who you talking about, Jack?
No.
Jack Jr.?
No, D.A. Dennis Adams.
No,
Yeah.
wasn't Dennis. I can assure you it wasn't Dennis.
It'd be something like he'd say, though. He would be bashful about it, that's for sure.
I wasn't. Hey, George, I got your popcorn for you. I don't know what Russ Cornelius is, but probably if you go to the store, you can buy some. And since you're in Pennsylvania and I'm in Florida, it might be a long throw.
It might get intercepted by somebody.
Joyce, you eat roast beef a lot, don't you? Or Judy, excuse me, Judy.
Judy, as Jimmy would say.
Well, I have to say I do too. I buy them frozen roast in the gravy and throw it in the microwave, and I get 2 meals out of it. They's good.
You gotta be careful of that nuclear stuff.
You know, that's the least of my worries from where I worked at for 30 years.
Yeah, I like roast beef myself.
Too much of that nuclear stuff, you forget where you put your brush. It is sat right there for the last 3 months. We were trying to find it.
I guess I'm going to have to drill a hole in it,
Put
put
it
a
around your
string
chest.
around it, and hang it up here on the desk.
No, hanging around your neck. That way you don't forget it.
Nah. Okay. Big ones in freeze portion. That's the way to do it. He does. Yummies.
Homemade.
What did Jimmy D have for lunch supper tonight?
No telling. He was stingy with his pictures.
Being
I didn't even hear if Vicky was going to cook for him or not.
Fish and hush puppies.
they probably went out to eat.
That's what I was thinking. They just stopped and got him something for supper.
Probably a Whataburger or something.
I was thinking more like Mexican. I have noticed today, I seen an advertisement on TV
Uh-huh.
that, the roast beef place. I'm not naming names,
Oh, sorry.
but the roast beef place, we got the meat, has started selling fish and hush puppies.
Huh.
So tomorrow I'm going to go try their fish and hush puppies.
Hmm.
Oh, Linda. Open face roast beef. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. No, it's thin. Oh, that's pretty good. Texas toast,
Mm-hmm.
mashed taters. You ever have them tater tots?
Oh, yeah. I used to eat them all the time.
I did too.
Yeah. Linda's house is a place to go for lunch.
I'd say. Great news. Looks like I get my car back.
Yeah. All right.
Good for you, Debbie. They haven't had a car since 2015.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Henry's for ice cream sandwiches after Debbie's or Linda's.
Did you get my text?
There you
Yeah.
go, Brenda.
Was I right,
Mm.
Curtis?
Linda's for lunch and Judy's
Yep,
for
that's
supper.
right. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go try it and see how it is.
Yeah. Now that you said it, I got one up here too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I know it won't be that good, but it's better than nothing, I think.
Yeah. I'll just probably go for the slush puppy, whatever they call them.
You know, years ago we had us a nice catfish house restaurant just up the road from me. I mean, it was probably the best place I've ever ate. And before they brought your food to you, they would always bring you out what they called the works: a bowl of pinto beans, a bowl of coleslaw, and a bowl of green stewed tomatoes, and a big basket of hush puppies. And oh, I would eat it before I would anything else. Them beans and coleslaw and then tomato, everything. It was so good that I wouldn't eat the fish. I'd have to take it home.
Snack on it later.
Yeah.
Have enough for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. Well, we got a place up here that has a good fisherman's platter, everything in it. You can't even hardly eat
I
it all.
seen it. I seen it.
Oh yeah, I sent you one, didn't I?
Yeah, you showed it to me. Thanks a lot. I don't have places like that. Honestly, I don't have any place around close to get things like that.
Well, I just thought I sent it to you, just to let you know that we do.
Well, yeah, you should. And for somebody that lives up there in Maine not to like lobster, I don't understand that.
I don't. I'm sorry.
You don't like what, lobster?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I can take it or leave it.
I'd rather leave it.
I tried it once, just a pinch. That's all she would give me.
Yeah, there's too much work in lobster and crab legs. I'd rather.
Yeah, a steak is much easier to handle than a lobster.
Yeah.
There's not too much effort for a steak. Steak, lobster and steamed clams are pretty popular up here.
Hey guys,
Hi.
Hey, Joyce.
Rex, where's my popcorn?
Steak,
Right here
lobster
in my ham.
is pretty popular up here.
Hey guys,
Yeah, you got an echo going somewhere.
Yeah, you didn't close out your Facebook, Joyce.
oh, I'm sorry. I'll try it again.
Okay.
Yeah, you got an echo going.
Yeah, Linda, they did. I liked it. It was pretty good. Yeah, Joe, you don't like them green tomatoes like that. Oh my goodness. I won't eat a fried green tomato, but I'll eat a bucket full of that stuff.
Green eggs and ham.
Ugh. That even sounds worse. Sauerkraut, green eggs, and ham. Ugh. Yeah, that seafood platter I showed you, Curtis, was just so delicious that night. I'm with you, Rex. I'd rather eat a piece of good steak than have a lobster.
Yeah.
I'd
Get
rather have a BLT than a steak.
Bologna, lettuce, and tomato.
Anything. I am not a steak person.
No?
No.
What?
Oh, man.
I've been
That's
eating
right.
a lot.
Fried spam, even.
You like what?
Fried spam.
Oh, I'll eat fried spam, but not just out of the can. No, I'll fry it. Put
I
mustard
have.
on. Fry
I'll
it,
have
put
to get some of
mustard
that
on
again.
it.
I just
I used
take
to
and
like
cut a
that.
slice off and put mustard on a piece of bread and go to town with it. Right out of
There
the
you
can.
And I won't eat them dumb hot dogs that come in a can either.
Finish
Have you ever grilled them?
No.
Vienna sausage.
Ugh.
That's what I had for 4th of July was grilled Vienna sausages.
My brother can eat them daily. I can't even stand the sight of them. And he eat them sardines too. Ugh.
Yeah, I throw them on a grill too.
Oh, he had they sell the barbecue ones up here. Oh my word! I don't. Ugh.
Yeah.
Bacon spam. How's that one?
What was it?
Bacon spam.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's all right. I just like the plain myself, just the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vienna sausage and sauerkraut for Henry.
Ugh. If I ever
Don't make Henry sick
seen
there.
that sent in my mailbox, I know who did it. I would be out there saying a few choice words too, Curtis, like you put your contacts on.
Somebody said
Where's my phone now?
Vienna sausage and a George Foreman grill.
Yeah, I can see it. Vienna sausage and sauerkraut being sent in my mailbox. I'd go out there and say, please return to sender. Well, Rex, almost, well, yeah, a little after 11 now, Rex.
Yeah, I noticed that.
At
Well,
least
you
you and I are in the same time zone.
Yeah.
Well,
Curtis-
Beth and Jack are in the same time zone we are.
Yeah, Bess is in Pennsylvania. So Joyce, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
And Brenda, helper. And the other Brenda, too, I think.
Brenda Miller.
Miller, yeah. 10:12 p.m. here.
It's what?
Louisiana.
Oh yeah, they're an hour in back of us. Them Louisiana people are always behind, ain't they?
I think so.
Who said that?
I wonder how the New Orleans Knights are going to do this year.
Ah,
Linda, is that a seafood Oh,
Joanna, what is that?
comes in a bowl and it's got all kinds of seafood in it.
Oh, I like
Like a-
shrimp and
Like a
fried.
scampi.
Huh?
No, it's more like a giada or geo, Italian and another nationality makes it more of a breakfast. Okay. Now I don't know what that is then.
Robert, I thought you was in Alabama. That's not Eastern.
Where he's at, he is.
Huh? I don't know.
He's on the border.
I don't know where I is half the time.
Get is that like a souse? Souse, hoghead cheese.
Oh, I've heard of South. South.
Uh-huh.
You ever have turtle soup?
No, and I don't care to have it either.
It ain't too bad.
Oh my God, something Curtis don't like.
No. There's a few things I don't care for.
13 minutes left in Central is Central. I thought the state line of Georgia and Alabama was the time zone, but I could be wrong.
That's where Robert's at.
Georgia, same time we are. Right.
Oh. I remember when I crossed over to Alabama near Alapaca or whatever that town is. My clock went back an hour on my phone for the car or what I was driving.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like the old song, share, turn back time.
Okay. That no, I've never heard of that, Linda. I thought maybe it was up. They have something that they call. There's a name for it, but it's the same thing as souse, but they call it something else.
Devon says it's 9:15 out there where she's at.
That might be what it is, Linda. I overlooked the sausage part. That could be it. They fry it and serve it with breakfast, and they put syrup over it.
My uncle used to hunt turtles and frogs and stuff like that. We had frog legs all the time growing up. You ever hear muzzle loading rifles?
Yep. I got one.
He made them. Him and his friend made them. I think they went to a couple muzzle loading. That's hard to say real fast. Shootouts a couple times.
Yeah, that's after we have our rifle season. That's what we go into, muzzle loading. Right now, it's bear hunting season coming up for us.
Yeah, 11:17 here. I'm not in that area there, Joe. I'm in Florida. But I've been through that Phoenix City in Columbus. Of course, Columbus, Ohio, too, because I've lived there for 2 years. I think I've been there.
Well, I think I'm gonna jump off. I gotta take my medicine and my shot. And I think I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right.
Okay, Henry.
Well,
You have a good night, Henry. We'll see you tomorrow.
in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably still be on by the time I get up anyway. So
No, I'm not going to stay that late.
I
you
don't
have
think
before.
Oh, I know I have, but I plan on doing some sleeping tonight again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't
All right.
either.
Well, you two have a great evening. The rest of it, and I'll catch you on the flip flop tomorrow. Then.
Sounds good. We'll see
All
you,
right.
Henry.
Bye.
Bye.
Good day. And then there are two. I have a house in Columbus, Georgia, about 2 minutes from the main gate to Fort Benning. Oh, I'm thinking Columbus.
Ohio.
Now there's another Columbus that I went through when I went up to Huntsville, and I can't think of what state it was in, or maybe it was Columbia.
There's a Columbus, Ohio.
I know that. Well, that's the state capital of Ohio. Well, that's pretty good. I haven't been in that area in a long time. Joe Bryant. My mom used to live on the south and west side, and near Doctors West Hospital at one time, and toward the downtown area, and then in the south part, Alkire and Demorest, I think it was called. Not too far from interstate bypass. Okay, Diane.
All
Whenever,
right, Diane. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
whenever you're ready, Curtis.
I'll give it a few more minutes.
Okay. I just wanted to drink the rest of that stuff I call coffee. It's gone now.
Yeah.
You like living up there in Arkansas?
Yeah. It's all right. I don't have to deal with people,
Yeah,
I did when I worked,
yeah.
but I don't no more. Just live up here and to myself, and
Yeah, you live towards the country, right? In the country, right?
yeah.
That's
It,
that's the fun thing about living out in the country. You may have neighbors, but they're not as nosy as say an apartment building.
right, right. Yeah, the road that I live on, the trees have overgrown the road, so it's like you're driving through a tunnel, and it's just trees. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
ours was less travel because it only went 1.7 miles.
Yeah.
And get this, it was called HERR.
Joe, that's okay. I won't accept that. I'm not a Boudin fan.
JL.
Sounds good, Robert. You got all your work done. I need to work on some more laundry tomorrow. I got to run a load of dishes too.
Oh, you got a dishwasher. Lucky you.
Yeah, I just put dishes in it and load it up, and when I get a full load, I'll just turn it on and wash them.
William Martin says he goes shopping in Columbus.
Uh-huh.
I thought he was in West Virginia.
Linda, if you talking to me, no. You can't afford my labor rate. And the service isn't any good either. High labor rate and poor service.
So for your internet, you got poor service?
No, my labor service.
Oh.
Joe, highway is more of a DOT. State police is same as your city or county police, but they cover the whole state. The counties and cities can get assistance from the state highway, but the state police, the Arkansas Highway Patrol, they are DOT. They're the boys that hassle you on the roads. The ones that pull out the portable weigh machines and weigh your trucks and all that.
Gives you speeding tickets.
Check your fuel.
Check your tires.
Mm-hmm. Do all that. Yeah, that's what the difference is in them. The Highway Patrol, they running a lot of Corvettes and Camaros right now too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're only marked on one side, so they can pull up beside a truck, and you won't know that they're a cop.
They had some pickups down here that are police officers or junior officer type things.
Uh-huh. Yeah, all of the years that I drove the road I drove, Joe, I never seen one single DOT on the road. But the last year I drove, I can't tell you how many of them I saw. I mean, it was just constant every day, nearly seeing them on it. Of course, there was a lot of accidents too, but
yeah, you got an interstate right near you, don't you, Curtis?
it's about 30 miles from me.
Oh, really? That far, huh?
Yeah. But we get a lot of traffic from coming down 7 North, going and coming, because that's a state highway.
Yeah, I would guess you get a lot from Little Rock to Texarkana.
Yeah.
Are you in that part?
Texarkana is, for me, is about 180 to 200 miles.
Whoa.
Yeah. We get a lot of truck traffic. There's a water bottling plant that's up the road from me, and they are 24 hours, 7 days a week. Traffic in and out, big trucks. So we have a lot of that traffic, plus a lot of trucks coming and going from from well, I'll just say at Walmart headquarters, up northern Arkansas. They come down 7 North
Oh,
to hit
yeah.
30 and 40.
At Bentonville or whatever that was.
Yes, Benton. Yes.
Yeah.
So we get lots of big truck traffic.
I told you that Walmart reimbursed me for one of them TVs, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're good about things like that.
Boat lady's yard. And when I was done, I went to door to collect my money, and she said that she wasn't one of
I think that lady has paid you enough there, Truckers TV.
Oh boy.
Right, Luke. Tyson is there too. They come down from Dardanelle and Russellville.
Yeah. I know
So I'm
the
with-
weed stations in Arkansas can be a little tricky.
So within 3 miles, that's where all the big trucks pass my road,
Yeah.
my driveway.
I have a lot of semis that pass by this area. There are two or three dock areas right across the street from me.
Uh huh.
Oh, Joyce.
I'm gonna have to reset it.
Did you get it fixed?
Excuse me.
Well, hey, Brenda Miller. I didn't see you come in.
I think she's been in and out most of the night.
Oh, okay.
They only charged me $15. Wouldn't let me him in my backyard, and it looks like Jurassic Park.
Uh-huh. All right, Jimmy. You have a good night. We'll see you. See you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, good night, Jimmy. I guess he's happy his name isn't Jim Beam.
It is cat 30. These guys are going crazy.
Yeah.
They sleep all day and up all night. Up all night.
65 and 36. Watch the big tanks going through. I think Luke is near Kansas City. Yep, I hear a cat outside.
I think you fed him too much catnip, Faith. Little Ben's got a sour stomach tonight.
She said she wasn't going to behave, of course.
Yeah. I tell you what, before they built the bypasses and all, Joe, when the trucks had to go up 7 North, I pity them. Man, that's a rough road. That is mountains and curves. They got 90-degree curves, and
Hairpins?
yes, major ones coming off of mountains.
Ozarks?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's up in northern Arkansas.
yeah. I've been up in that area. I went through Little Rock too, to Texarkana on a bus.
Yeah, Little Rock's cakewalk compared to 7 North. Man, that's bad. That's
It
right,
was,
Truckers TV, faith never behaves.
what's bad is walking all the way from the I-40 interchange with the one that goes up to St. Louis all the way into Memphis. That's what's bad.
Uh, yeah, most of the trucks go 40 up to Russellville, and I don't remember what road it turns into to bypass all them mountains.
Oh,
I know it, and that GPS routes you to that 7 North. I know it does. Oh, that treehouse looks pretty good. I caught her trying to hook up the extension cord to my back outlet. Had to put a padlock on it.
I-49 used to be US 71.
Okay, that's what it is. In fact, I don't even go up 7 North no more. When I'd go up to Branson and all, I'd go down hitting Highway 9 and then hit Highway 10.
Yeah.
That would take you all the way to 65 going into Branson. That was smooth sailing.
Yeah, 40 years ago probably wasn't.
No, 40 years ago it wasn't there. Say the only way you get to go up north like that, you had to go Highway 7. And I hadn't been up there so long now that back when last time I went up there was a lot of road that you looked to your right and all you saw was air, and there wasn't any guardrails up either.
Yeah. And when I was out in that Springfield area, I took that route that goes down through Branson to Arkansas, and then another route that goes west, just inside the state line. I'm not sure what the Mountain Home area. Going through Fayetteville and that area. Okay, 67 to 167.
Right.
Little
That's the
Rock.
way to go from Little Rock.
Yeah, he said I was talking about 55 that went to Memphis.
Uh-huh.
That goes to New Orleans, don't it?
I don't know. I take 40 to Memphis from my house. I'll go hit 30 and then hit 40.
Yeah, I think that goes right through it.
It's 200 and right at 280 miles from my house to Memphis.
That's a good little jaunt.
Yeah. But it's all highway. You can get there in 3 hours easy.
Yeah, once you get through Little Rock.
Yeah. That's the main thing.
Yep.
The 40
Nerve-
exit off of 30 is very, very tricky. You
Yeah.
got to know when to change lanes to get onto 40, and then to
Sure,
hit the
yeah.
Memphis exit off of 40. If you don't catch it at the right time, you'll have to pass it and then go catch it on the other side. Come back, and a lot of time involved. I've done it.
Is there a bypass around Memphis?
Actually, there is, but it ain't really a marked bypass.
Yeah.
You just have to know where you're going.
I never know where I'm going, especially in a
Yeah.
strange city.
440 you go by the backside of the airport. That's how I do. I just left 440 out. Goes by Port of Arkansas and the airport and all that.
Yeah.
Uh,
I went there once with my mom and her friend to Memphis, and we went to Graceland. Elvis' the place,
mhm.
That's on the south side. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, I've been there several times.
You go through the museums.
No, I've been to Memphis so much. We just tried to find things to do. They have a lot of events in Memphis, but I've never went to any of them.
Yeah.
They have a outdoor. It's called Mud Island. That's where a lot of the top name artists come and perform music,
Yeah.
and it stays busy. I mean, through the summer and spring, and it's a big deal. Oh, it is pretty at night. All them blue and clear lights flashing. Oh, it's pretty.
Only time it ain't pretty is when it's raining. You slide into the back end of a Buick.
Yeah. And what's fun is them airplanes taking off and coming in, and you're driving right underneath one of them big old 737s, 747s, whatever, come in for a landing, and you can just sit there and read, look at all the pop rivets,
Yeah.
wave at the people as they're looking down at you.
That reminds me of Atlanta. Goes right under the interstate, Interstate 75 in the south part.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert, there is the Ozarks up there, and they are beautiful. As far as hunting, I don't know. They have that buffalo season up there every year, or they did. I don't know if they still are or not. They had that lottery where they picked your name out of a hat to see if you could hunt up there for them.
It's pretty nice. Joe said they had a terminal in Memphis near Graceland.
Oh, really?
The company worked for before this one.
You know, there's a cafe right across the street from Graceland, and it is just packed with Elvis memorabilia. Food's not that great, but boy, you get entertainment just seeing all the things they have inside. It's more of a museum than a cafe.
I think most of Memphis is like that. Oh, Joyce.
I finally got it.
Okay.
Hi, Curtis.
Hey, Joyce, how's your night going?
Well, no. Just if I could get my face into this. I'm okay. How are you?
No, I'm fine. Yep.
I'm sorry if I keep screwing up. My computer. It's always screwing up.
Well, just always remember when you get backstage, always click that red button to exit your Facebook.
Okay.
Always do that before you when you first come in on the backstage. Always go back and close that Facebook page out.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do, but my computer is just being stupid.
Yeah.
So, how's everybody tonight?
I'm doing pretty good, Joyce. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Doing
see you
all
had my popcorn, but you didn't throw me any.
Oh, well.
I sat around a fire for a while tonight, and the bugs were biting, and so I came in. It's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
it probably ain't as hot up there as it is here.
Well, today it wasn't too bad, but over the weekend it's supposed to be humid.
Yeah, it's 84 at 11:45.
Oh, sometime this week it's gonna be like in the 90s, so it's like I'm not looking forward to that.
Who is?
Oh, Curtis is.
Yeah. Our high was this morning. It was at 88, and then it dropped down all day.
Yeah. Hmm. So what did you all do today?
I didn't do anything. I went and picked up my groceries and come home, put them up.
Oh, did you buy me anything good?
Nah.
He
I
didn't
spent a
mean
pocket full of money on my cat's food.
Oh, you
He
got a
did.
cat too?
I got 4 cats.
Oh, you didn't see my cat, did you?
Yeah, I seen it.
That's
Yeah.
a big baby.
Y'all don't realize I'm always in here. You may not see me on stage. I'm always in here.
Yeah, I see your name, and every time you talk, it like kind of moves, so I know you're in there.
Yeah, even when you don't see my name, I'm in this room. Period.
That's good.
Because I'm
Yeah.
operating this room.
Yeah.
You do a heck of a job.
Yeah, you
Uh,
do.
Thank you. Hey, Marie.
I like this Truckers TV.
Hi, Marie.
My daughter Beth got me into this, so
Yeah. Yeah. Dennis created this for the fans to come and do what we do every night. Try to keep it clean and fun, and
yep.
that's what we try to do.
Yeah, I like talking to people from different states. My husband just told me it's like 65 degrees outside right now.
All right.
62, excuse me. He says 62, excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like I said, it's 84 here. But again, I'm 280 miles from south of Georgia line.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
welcome, Brenda.
Joe was saying something about the Atlanta airport. Yeah, I've been at that airport. It's not a good place to spend the night, that's for sure.
No. Yeah, they showed on the news about the Kentucky flooding.
The flooding, yeah. It was on the Weather Channel yesterday, most of the day.
Yeah.
Linda says it's 66 in Ohio. Not sure what part.
Yeah.
That's ideal weather.
Yeah, I'd say.
Williams 67.
Curtis, where are you at?
I'm in Arkansas.
I'm sorry if I keep asking where you're at.
That's
I
all right.
forget. Old age.
Yeah.
I just turned 58, so that's old age setting in.
Well, wait a second. We don't call it old age.
We call it young at heart.
Yeah.
Young at heart? Okay. I'm young at heart. I
My
like
mind
that.
still says I'm in my 20s.
My brain says I'm in the 20s, but my body says I'm older than that.
No, that's the way I am.
My body says, "What the heck?"
Yeah, talking about that airport in Atlanta. First time I went through Denver, they have the runways over the highway there too. I didn't know that, and we seen this big old plane driving across the road.
Oh my
From the
goodness.
distance, it looked like you'd have to stop for that plane to cross the highway. But
Oh
as
my.
you got to it, the road dropped down and went under the overpasses
Oh,
because they had built a runway right over the freeway.
Well, tell you what. The first time I flew in an airplane, is the scariest thing when it's your first time. I was so scared. I got on that airplane. I started tearing up and crying, and the stewardess kept an eye out on me,
yeah.
and they said if I didn't settle down, they were going to have to get the doctor and just do something about it. It's like, uh, I straightened up. I got used to it. You
Yeah,
know, it was like the first time flying.
I liked it. It's fun.
Oh yeah, after that I loved it.
The bumpier, the better.
Well, I tell you what, we changed planes a couple times, and where we went, we had to take a little airplane, and that was the bumpiest ride. It was from Portland, Oregon to Eugene, Oregon, and that was a bumpy ride.
I know where Hamilton, Ohio is there, Linda. They have a radio store down there called R&L Electronics in that area. I know exactly where that is. Because I was born and raised in Lima.
Hmm.
That's right. Takeoffs and landings are the best.
Oh, they're not. And once you get in there, it's okay. Once I got in the air and calmed down. They kept coming and talking to me, and then I calmed down, and I was fine. It was just first first time. But I don't know if I want to fly to airlines now the way stuff's going on. You know, you never know what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been to that store there, Linda. It's a pretty nice place. This is like something in common there.
Rex, what did you have for dinner
What did I have? Oh, pork chop.
again?
Well,
You're going to
we
turn it into a pork chop.
it was okay.
I had sausage and eggs.
I had that for breakfast.
Well, I I usually don't eat breakfast.
That's right, Nicholas. Only one time.
Yeah. Let's hope it don't.
There's not that many on tonight.
Oh,
No.
wow.
Well,
15-minute walk. That's cool.
they're
I
more
bet
on the sidelines than on the chat room.
yeah, yeah. I thought maybe Brenda, that's always on here would be on, like not Brenda Miller, but the other one.
Yeah, she's taking a break.
Uh, well, I thought Jag's boss would be in, but
It's just easier for me to make than some of the other stuff that people make. Uh, Virginia Frick.
Do you what do you cook with your pork chops, or do you?
Uh, Nothing.
You just eat pork chop by itself.
Yeah.
I ought to try a hamburger every now and then.
Well, I probably could eat something with it, but I live on a limited income, and
Yeah, I know how that is.
yeah, me too.
Well, every once in a while, I'll buy you a can of cream of mushroom soup.
I do that with noodles.
Well, put it on your pork chops.
Oh, that is good when you put in a slow cooker and let it cook for on low for a while.
Well, he can cook it on the stovetop. Just fry the chops and pour the mushroom soup and let it simmer for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I did that too.
Yeah, I do that quite often.
I tell you, the way the prices are in the store, it's like you get so much, and then you have to, you pay what you need to pay, and then you don't have much left. Got to do what you got to do.
I know it.
My husband's on retirement, and that's our only income, and it's like tight. It's
Uh,
tight.
I know how it is.
Yeah, I only get Social Security, so not much.
Well, I try to get on. My friend told me I should try to get on disability, but I don't think they would let me because I take so much medicine and I have you know. But,
I take a bunch of them myself. I'm
Well,
about
it's worth a check in too.
well, I'm on depression, nerve pills, cholesterol, blood pressure, fish pills, and
Well, it's something to check on.
yeah. I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday. I'm going to talk to my doctor about it.
There
That's
you
the best
go.
way to do it.
That's the way to do it. Let him advise you on what you should do.
Yeah, because I was in special ed, and
Well, that doesn't really have anything to do with disability.
no, that's
It,
what my husband said.
yeah, it's if you're not able to work, that's where it applies.
Yeah,
And
I
then
work. I
under
work
some circumstances, you can work so many hours per month
right. Yeah,
or so many months
I
a
worked
year.
when I lived in Oregon. Then I worked temporary service back here, but I got tired of people calling me stupid, so I told me what to do.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
them
hope that wasn't
temporary
wrong.
services.
Hope I didn't say anything wrong on that bit.
No, you didn't.
Them temporary services are a pain sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I like the one place they sent me. It's just that I got tired of doing it.
Yeah.
And now I got arthritis in my back and my legs and my neck, and I can't do much.
Yeah.
I did apply for food assistance at one time, but they really don't give you too much here.
She were on that food food stamps, and if you get a raise on his retirement, they cut you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
They cut so much down to where you only get so much, and then what you need you can't get.
Or you get an inheritance from somebody and they cut you about $100.
Yep.
The food stamp office is on the other side of the county, so to speak, town, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
And you go there and apply for it. Well, we can only give you $28. I'm like, what am I going to buy for that?
Well, I heard disability and Social Security was supposed to get another big raise this year. And if they do that, then they're going to kick us off of food stamps. So,
I think the only race we'll get is off our button on the feet.
Yeah, well,
Seems like it all the time.
yeah.
Hey, Curtis, you take care. You have a great evening. I'm going to get out of here for the night. I've been on here too long tonight.
Okay, good night,
Yeah.
Rex.
Well, Rex, we'll see you tomorrow, and you have a good night.
Yeah, okay. You
No
do
more
send me.
popcorn without me.
Well, I might have to go buy some more because that was almost the last of it. I think I got enough for another bowl tomorrow, but
Okay.
oh well.
You
Good
have a
night,
good
y'all. Have a ball.
night. Okay, you have a good night. So what's new with you, Curtis?
No, not a thing. Same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same here. I cleaned up the house and like I said, I went outside and built a fire tonight. Got bored, nobody to talk to. I had my radio out there and bugs were starting to bite, so I came in.
Uh huh. Yeah. Just doing regular routine every day. I
Yeah.
think tomorrow I've got to do some laundry and vacuum the floors. Try to get all that done tomorrow.
Oh, I already did that.
Yeah. Faith, good night. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, a couple days ago I vacuumed, done the dishes, and wiped everything off, sanitized everything, and now I have nothing to do.
Yeah. All right, Nicholas. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I like being on here because I meet people from different states.
Uh huh.
That's
Well, it's not just states, it's overseas too, the other
oh
countries.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. My daughter was too tired to come in. Beth was too tired.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Well, we all need a break every now and then.
Oh, she didn't do nothing. She just sits in her room. But yeah, do you ever watch a show called TW?
Uh-uh.
Mm.
No, I don't.
It's a
I don't.
good
Go
show.
ahead.
It's a good show. It's on like Facebook from Bakersfield, California.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty good.
Uh-huh. I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. My head's plastered in this computer on Truckers TV.
Yeah, I either watch that or Yin's Guys. Mostly I've been watching Yin's Guys and trying to get on if I don't screw it up.
Hey, Virginia, it's going to take me all weekend to do my work. What used to take me a day takes 2 or 3 days now.
I have to step away from the camera a minute. All right, I'm back. I had to step away from a minute.
Okay. Linda asked you, is that the reporter that follows the cops?
Yeah,
Okay.
yep, yep. I got to get up about 10 o'clock tomorrow and go do some stuff and come
I
back
wish
home.
mine would only take a couple hours.
Well, I have to go down to my daughter's about 10:30 or 11. So I like to get up at like 10 o'clock. That way I have like a half an hour to get awake. I stay up pretty late at night, so it takes me at least a half an hour to get awake.
Hmm.
Oh, excuse me. But I try to sleep in, but there's telemarketers that like to call you and get you awake. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I used to. I have most of them blocked now.
Well, what I do is I take my glasses off, then I'll have to get up and get my glasses out, and I'll look at the number. If it's not who I know, I don't answer it. I just let it ring,
Hmm.
and then they let a message, and I check the message, and there's nothing there.
Yeah. I have to keep mine on for my brother and my son. So, and all of my calls or messages is from Truckers TV
Yeah,
business.
yeah, yeah. If I notice it's my daughter, two daughters, or my brother, or my sister, then I'll answer it. But other than that, I won't answer it. So
Virginia, that's what I keep saying. It's only me. How can I create this mess? You know, I don't know how it happens, but it happens. I have two big garbage bags full of garbage every week.
and is it just you? That
Yeah, it's just me.
oh my. Well, me and my husband live here, and what I do, I separate my paper so I can burn it,
Yeah.
and then I put my cans and jars or whatever in that I can't burn. And then when that gets full, I take it out and then I put it on my porch because there's still room. And I put another bag in my garbage. And whenever it's time for me to take it over to my son in law's, because he pays the garbage over at his house and he told me to bring it over there, I dump the bag in there and I use the same bag to save on bags.
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
I'm kind of,
I've been
I'm,
trying to get a burn barrel because I have a lot of paper that's in there.
well, I like to sit around like a fire in the summertime.
I thought about using my grill outside, but I'm not going to do
Nah,
that.
nah, I don't think that would work. Well, in the wintertime, we burn it in my furnace.
Yeah.
We have a big boiler with the radiators, and
Right.
I live in a big house, and we don't use the whole house. We only use the half of the house, and my landlord uses the other half for storage, but we still got to warm that up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I'm the same way. I only use half the house. I put a blanket up on my hallway in the wintertime. That helps.
well, we have that all year round because of the air conditioner.
Hmm.
But I don't know. Sometimes it feels like it's not getting cold off there. I tell the old man to turn it up or turn it whatever to get colder. I don't know if it's just me or not.
Yeah. I've got foam block on two, but I can't leave it on all the time through the night. Because, like I say, I've got people that I have to be available to.
Right.
And so I can't, but during the daytime I can use it, but not at night.
Well, see, I've got two phones. I got my regular phone that I can't make no long distance on, and if I use it, if I call out, I have to pay 10 cents a minute.
Yeah.
And then I have another phone. It doesn't matter. I can pay up to a couple years, unlimited phone calls and everything, caller ID and that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say what the name of the phone is or not, but um, I have that, and it's got the caller ID. So all I have to do is look at the caller ID. It shows up on my computer, and if it's not a number I don't know, I don't answer it. I ignore it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Virginia, that's about the way I do. I look at it and say, I'll get it tomorrow. Well, I keep saying that every day, and tomorrow
And you
just hadn't come.
that's like
Yeah.
me. I say I will do something, and I don't do it. Yeah.
I know it. That's what I tell myself. Wow, how can this one person create so much garbage? How can I make this house so dirty? Jeez. I'm sitting here looking at my desk. What a mess.
Oh, you ought to see mine.
Wow.
I keep all kinds of. I get junk mail in my mail. I'll keep it, or I'll get like bills or whatever, and I'll pay them, and I'll put them on my desk, and it'll be piled up with junk, as my old man says. And
I've even I've even got a cordless saw battery on my desk.
yeah,
Jeez. What's it doing there?
yeah, my old man says I have so much junk on my desk and that. I have to get rid of some of this, but I don't like to get rid of any bills that I pay because I have bills from years and years and years.
Well, I keep bills for like 90 days, and then I've got a paper shredder here that I'll shred them up.
Hmm.
But all of my bills now are uh, paperless.
Ah, yeah,
Uh,
that's what I need. I need a paper shredder so after 90 days I can just shred it.
yeah. Oh, they're handy to have. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, because you never know if you just throw the paper in the garbage or whatever, you know, people can get it and use it.
And mine is cuts it up into little pieces. You know, it's not the strings anymore. These are little chips, like
Yeah.
small pieces.
Are those cheap?
I think I gave $30 for mine.
That's not bad.
No, and it come with the trash can with it.
Yeah.
You can put your little trash bag liner in it, and when it gets full, just pull the whole bag out and tie it up, and no mess.
Yeah.
And you can keep packing it down till it's totally full.
I think that's what I need.
Yeah, it takes care of a lot of paper mess.
Yeah. Heck, my bedroom is just full of big boxes of bills from years and years ago.
Yeah, yeah. I was out of way. I do have a few that I've got a plastic box with a lid on it that I keep. That's important paperwork that I don't need to get rid of,
Yeah, that's what I do.
but it's not much at all. All right,
Yeah.
Renee, you have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Renee. Yeah, I don't know. I just keep all my stuff. I have to
Yeah,
get rid of it.
yeah, micro cut. That's what it is, Luke. Thank you. I've got 2 bedrooms so packed full of garbage, crap that I'll never touch until it's hauled out of this house that I've got to get rid of.
Now you sound like me.
I've got women's clothes in here that I need to get rid of.
Were you married?
Yeah, I was.
I'm sorry, that was a personal question.
That's fine. No, I'm not ashamed to know that I was married twice.
Ah,
I just
I
had a
was a-
I just had a bad choice in women, I guess.
yeah, I only married once, but my husband was married the first the before I married him.
Yeah.
But we have 2 beautiful children.
Right. That I have a son that I'm really proud of from my first marriage, and I wouldn't take anything for him.
Yep.
So that's the good thing that come out of it.
Well, I'm sure you know Beth.
Yeah, I think I've heard of her before.
Yeah, she was on a couple times.
I know who she is.
Yeah, and then I have another one. She's a nurse,
Okay.
and
I think she said that either last night or night before that her sister was a nurse.
yeah, and she had a daughter, and she got killed.
Yeah.
I think you were on when I was telling you about that.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it too last night.
Yeah, so but yeah, I'm proud of my daughters and I'm proud of my grandchildren.
Yeah. I've got one grandbaby and well, I have 2 grandbabies. And the youngest, she is just turned 2 last month.
Oh,
Yeah. She's a mess.
yeah, I got
She's at
2.
that stage, it's my way or no way.
Oh yeah, I know how that is. Terrible twos.
Yep.
Yeah, my grandchildren. One just went into high school. She's 12. And the other one will be 15 on September the 5th. And she's got autism.
Yeah. Uh, Jen is her name?
Jen, yeah.
Yeah. And then Jess.
Mary. The other one's Mary.
Okay.
It's Mary and Jen. Mary's in band camp. She's going to be staying with me starting Sunday until school starts because I have to take her to band camp.
Uh-huh.
And the reason of that is because there's a shortcut to their house, but the bridge is out because they're working on it. So I'd have to go all the way around town to 8-mile trip to get to her. So I figured it's better to save gas,
Uh-huh.
Well, gas here is like $4.39 now.
Virginia, why don't you want another one? Go ahead, get you another one.
Honey, can you get me a cozy?
4 children and 9 grandchildren. All right, William.
It's on a bread box. Yeah, I just had. Well, I was pregnant like 3 times, and I had a stillborn. So
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Oh, come on, Virginia. You need another one.
Get on.
All right, Brenda, you have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Brenda. I was thinking Jags would be on, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fixing to shut her down here in a couple of minutes.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think I'm going to go and watch some TV and that. And like I said, I got to get up early.
Yeah, it's a Becker night for me.
So,
Becker.
yeah.
I love Becker.
So, we'll catch you maybe tomorrow night if I can figure it out again.
Okay, well, if everything works out, I'll be here and have her going.
All right. Good night.
Good night, and you have a good one, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Bye.
Okay, bye. Hey, Corey, you come in just a little bit too late. I was fixing to shut her down for the night. Judy, good night. Good night there, Virginia, Linda, everybody that's still in the chat room. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming in. And Truckers TV always enjoys everyone and appreciates each and every one of you. So, with that being said, you have a good night, and hopefully everything will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Linda. You're more than welcome. Okay, that's fine, Corey. You have a good night. William, you have a good night also. Kathy, Jay, the expecting mother, Virginia, you have a good night.